saw I had it somewhere in chat, but I don't have my chat pulled up because I'm currently streaming. Live content streaming. How do I see the chat? Doc somewhere that I'm not seeing. Hiding.
Having to stream.
That's worse. Actually, that's not bad. No. Ah, perfect. I have a chat now. Hopefully this doesn't look bad. I'll put you over. I'll put you here for now. Switch this. normal? Am I hearing myself? No, definitely going to be because of this. Okay. You will put chat here. Quit my day job, open a card shop. Hello. Oh wow, they've added a lot of stuff in here since I last played this. Oh, a TCG price, that's cool. Okay, let's order some packs. Hello, hello. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh, taking boxes. Let's throw. I don't remember the presents. Q, that's what I need. How do I pick this up again? Oh. Beautiful. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da. Dun, 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 dun. Garbage pack, garbage pack. Oh, how do I exit out of this? This isn't what I want. DIY for table? Yeah, play table. Da 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 da. Hello, good sir. I guess I could move. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Move this to the door-ish. You can crouch now, that's kind of cool. Howdy there, fellas. We'll move you over here. Now it's easy to start. Bills. Forgot about that mechanic. Oh, grading. This is cool. I don't know when they added this. I'm going to join a Discord with my friends. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, hello. I need the air freshener for you, buddy. $5, thank you, sir. Guess I could move closer to the front to make their transactions a little faster. A lot of packs. dun, dun. Play table over here. Oh, good lord, that's a lot of packs. I can. Beautiful. Ah, dang it. Gosh, dang it. Shift hold. That's good. Okay, we have this. Let's grab an order. Did we get the box license already? It's just wall coverings. Playing for 7 an hour. Let's go ahead and grab some box license. Get some of those. Get some of these. Let's see. That's what I forgot to buy. I forgot to buy the air fresheners. Oh, new boxes. Ah, I can't do them back to back like that. Alright, gonna have to do them sideways, I guess. Alright, are we stocked? Almost. We stocked this. Okay. Restocked. Let's start the day. $500 loss, but that's alright. It's opening day. Opening day. Let's look at the pricing. We'll stick to 250 here. How about these? Stick to 1850 there. Welcome on in, customers. Welcome on in. Wow, this guy bought practically all the boxes. There you go, bud. Let's get an order in. Nothing there yet. I can buy the 8 boxes. Let's stick with what we got. Go ahead and get a couple more boxes of this. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, we got people clearing house today. It'd be kind of cool if they had a like a display cabinet that your register was on, so you could put like cards in there, like a real shop. Packs, let's go. She's wanting to sell. Asking 718. Market's currently 10 on it. How about 7? Cool. they have... Can I get that yet? I can get the card table. May as well. We're gonna need it. We'll put it like so for the time being. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh wow. Oh wow. I don't have it. Let's offer 100. Yeah, I'm not sure we want that. That's such a little margin. I'd be willing to come to, I think, 105. Okay, cool. We will put that out on the shelf. I see you're using that money well, my friend. Thank you, sir. We are burning through it. I need more packs. Actually, you know what? Let's spend the money to do the big box and get a couple of these. I think that's a better expense right now. And for giggles, we're gonna treat ourselves. Nothing. Oh, $13. That's not bad. Anything out of this one? Nothing. That's alright. We got a decent-ish one. 150. That's all my money. I need that though at some point. Oh, we are operating at a big loss today. Big loss, but that's okay. We're making moves, making moves. See what the old reviews are showing. 461. Yep. No place to play. I got 4 tables, man. I'm trying. Table cost again, 200. I don't have 200. I got bills. Fellas. Expansion's 400. Roughly this. No, it looks pretty much the same. At least the hands are not the same between everyone now. That's cool. $37.50, sir. 550's your change. Good day. Thank you for the exact change. Enjoy your day. Howdy on in. $6 will be a change. Good day. Hey, what's going on? What do you got to sell? 68.55 is what you're asking. Oh, buddy, market is not in your favor. Be generous. Let's go 48. Nah, I can't do that. I don't think we're gonna come eye to eye there, pal. Hello. Welcome in. I'm just playing a new run of Card Shop Simulator, seeing some of the new stuff I haven't seen, and quite a few updates. Oh, looks like they're done for the day, so we'll go ahead and start the next. Oh, not too bad of a loss today. That's not bad. How's your Friday going? We have enough of those out. Refill the packs. Oh, got a card to sell. What do we got? That's gonna a lot more than market value. I'd be willing to go 7 for you, I think. Final at 828. Yeah, we're not gonna see eye to eye. I can't take a loss on her, pal. Looking on packs. Price wise is good. That looks fine. We'll evaluate all that later. Nice. Sold the big hit. Scanner? Ah. Stock management. Interesting. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Dollar on all of these. Oh, we'll leave that $1.20. Hell no, we'll just bump that down to $1. Dun, 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 for $1.20. Da, 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 da. What we got? Put some cards out. Ooh, you're picking up a couple. I see you over there. $7. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your day. Da, 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 da. All right, let's get the cleaner. Grab a box of that. We should check. Actually, let's get some products since we're doing an order. A couple boxes of that. A couple boxes of that. Let that order come in. Now we have our defense. Sorry, buddy. Change, thank you, sir. $4, thank you, sir. Hello, ma'am. Total's gonna be $43 today. Thank you. Enjoy your day. 50 cents is your change. Thank you, sir. What do we got? What do we got? We got it'd be nice. I'll go $4. Way too low. Alright. We're not gonna see eye to eye then. You got a $5 card. Sorry, baby. 50 cents is your change. Enjoy your day, sir. Thank you. Boxes. Put some packs in. Boxes again. How's it going, everybody? Thank you. Patience. $52. Credit card. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Total will be $19. Thank you for the change. Enjoy your day, sir. Thank you. Have a good day. Let's rip some packs, get some cards, huh? Nothing. Couple, I think I saw a $3 in there. Hey, that's a hit. Full art, beautiful card. Oh, big hit. How are you today, sir? Thank you for your patience. Definitely wasn't sitting in the corner ripping packs. Thank you. Have a good day. Enjoy yourself. Blah, blah, blah. Put those up there. Put 2 in there. We'll rip them. They're ours. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okie doke. That way. Hello. $5 is your change. Have a good day. Alright, let's put some cards on for sale. More, put them out, put them out. Thanks for coming in. 3 boxes. 450 is your change. Let's see. Can we get... Ooh, we could go next set. Let's see. What do I need for another shelf? It's 450 for a shelf. Jeez Louise. Well, no. Oh, got a card. What do we got? Ooh, okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll buy it. 57.92. Change, ma'am. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, let's get you checked out here. $10. Thank you. This guy's gonna be mad. Default. Or by where? Where did the expensive card go? What? Did I not buy it off the guy? Oh, we had a viewer. Hi. You're giving that for that? I unfortunately I don't have it. So sorry. So what happened with the? I don't know what happened to the card I bought that was supposed to be super expensive. All right, let's get an order in. Let's actually restock that. We need cards for our own cells, so let's rip some packs. 36, not bad, not bad. $17, not bad. Ooh, 78.13. Good hit. Oh, that's a big hit. Wow, that's a big hit. Alright, let's get an order in. Turn to profit for the first time. That's good. That's good. Let's check market pricing. It's fine. It's good. Cards are out. already got us a stinker. Stinker taken care of. Oh, all my boxes. Howdy, howdy, folks. This gentleman here. All right, what we got? You're wanting, buddy. I'll do $2. That's all right. Thank you. See what the old reviews are showing. 4.6, not bad, quite clean. TCG's clean, love it. Neat and tidy, very good. Staff's friendly, will help a customer. Cool. How are you? You are customer. Enjoy your stay. So, my-san. Konnichiwa. Reminds me, I need to do my Japanese lessons for the day. I don't want to lose my streak. Yeah, the other one's still out here. I'm to do my Japanese. Hajimashite onaima wa. Hajimashite onaima wa. Yeah. I'm not gonna bid on that. I'd be willing to give you $250 for it. No, I won't do that. Tanaka-san, yokoso. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, I'm doing a Japanese lesson. How's your Friday evening going? Are you enjoying your Friday? Having a good day? Did you have a good day? Not too cheap of a card. Oh, somebody picked up the $500 and some card. Yep, it was him. $250 for change. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's get these restocked. Excited for the weekend. Just to be fair, I don't know that OBS is actually showing me chats. So you could say hi and let me know that it's working. That'd be cool. Have you played TCG Card Shop Simulator before? I'm hitting the wrong keys. Oh wow, giving a graded 4 for yeah, I don't think so. More dollar cards to finish my Japanese lesson before Duolingo gets very upset with me. I am no Yamaguchi Naomi. This or no. Nailed it. got? What do we got? You're okay. Would you come to 500 for me? Perfect. Those are all full. Yes, sir. Wow, there's a lot of packs. Yeah, I did just give you 500, so thanks for giving some of it back, I guess. 55, no change, thank you, enjoy your day. Alright, Japanese lessons done for the day. What do we got? What do we got? Let's put some packs out. Howdy, howdy. Thank you, sir. $3 is your change. Good day. I'm gonna pull up my stream on a different tab so I can see if anyone chats, because I'm not certain OBS is working. Okay, looks like OBS is working just fine. The delay for ooh, he picked up the big one. 650 H code, thank you, sir. $12.50 is your change. What do we got to sell? Wow, you're pretty far off. I'd come to 165. Okay. Didn't expect him to take that, but that's cool. Put it out. price? Everything got a price? Oh damn, alright. 23.50 fixer. Yeah, buddy, no one's coming. Alright, we'll rip these packs. Should have sold these packs, my lord. There's not a bad one. Full art. Oh, we'll get the big box license, pick up a few of those. We want to pick up these yet? Yeah, let's pick up the license for these. Alright, we'll have a new set to put out starting tomorrow. Base set. Oh, that's not fun. This is why I need to get shelves. Probably won't be a profitable day. Hello, welcome on in. Oh, still turn to profit. Let's go. Open the shop. How's your Friday going? we have to sell? Jeez. That'd give you like $1.50. Yeah, can't do it. Some room on the shelves. We'll put the new packets out. Oh wow, this guy wants a lot of stuff. 1850 should change. There you go, thank you, sir. Let's go in there, chat. Anyone want to say hi? That'd be cool. Cards out. Change. I'm gonna say hi. Say anything. Chat. You ever played TCG Card Shop? It's one of my guilty pleasure fun games. Kind of relax, chill out on a Friday evening. Should we get another table? Yeah, let's go ahead and get another table. $5 should change, thank you, sir. Let's go in. 217. Thank you. $32 even. What are we looking at? Yeah, we can put these up. New pack day. New pack day. Everyone's favorite day. So these at 5 a pop. That's not where I want to put those. I want to put those here. Not trying to waste inventory, you hear me? $17 even. Ain't got no one to play with? I'll play with you here. Come on, put me in the chair. Put me in the chair. I'll play with him. I'll play like this so you can't see my hand. Rares are a little expensive, so we'll go to $4.50 on the packs. So the reviews are saying at 476. People like the store. They like it a lot. And they're just like me. They can't spell. I love it. It's my people. We got a 2613. Problem solved. Where are you guys walking? You've seen the store. It's not that big, I promise. Oh, we're trading. Well, you're asking for... Go to 110. Okay, we'll do it. $6. Thank you, sir. Ooh, picking up some good stuff with the money you just got. That's awesome. 67. Thank you. Have a good day. How's it going, bud? I'd be willing to do 18 for you, I think. Cool. Thanks, man. How's it going? Restock them shelves, man. People be picking up the product today. One second, sir. Let me put this up. Alright. Some card for you. $4 your change. Thank you. How's it going, man? What we got? We got... That's not bad, not bad. About, you know what? I'm being generous. Let's just take. Oh, I think I've learned something. I think just hitting accept does not accept. I think it sets it to 0. I figured things out. I got there, chat. I'm just a little slow. $20. Thank you. How's it going? 37 even. Thank you. What's up? Oh, sweet. Got the new set. Pull something good, my man. Get the new boxes. Shop level 12 for the big. I can get the small ones. Almost doesn't feel worth it, though. What's up? Some base set, love to see it. There you go, enjoy. Just the one slot needs filled. Blue. What up? A little bit of both, love it. $60 even, thank you, sir. Enjoy your day. Howdy, folks. 950's your change. Oh. 23.19 again, huh? 23 even. Thank you. Have a good day. What's up, my man? New pack. 1750's your change. How's it going? $1.50. Have a good day. How's it going? Oh, got a card too. 72.50. Thank you. What up? $5 even. Thanks, sir. Oh, we trading? We trading? What you got? About 19. Is that good for you? Oh yeah, brother. Thank you. What's up, my man? What we got? Facts? Oh yeah, dollars a change. Yes, sir. Pick up out here. $6 your change. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your day. That's another 23.19 situation over here. Cents your change, yes, sir. 15.50, thank you, sir. Cost of 23.19 again. Come here. There we go. Fix that problem. The exact change. Enjoy your day. $6. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your day. $32. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Some stock out here. Those guys play for a bit because they will make money. If you guys didn't know that. So even though I'm closed, technically, that will make money. Let's see. Let's do some rips. Rip these open. Open boxers, finish them out. Maybe we get some actual decent stuff. Look at one thing real fast, folks. How was I doing that earlier? I want to set up image. Sweet. Besides that. Show. Oh, yep, there it goes. Stream delay is real, folks. Let's see here. Perfect. All right, let's get ripping packs again. We'll actually put these in here. And we'll buy the license for these boxes. And we'll pick up some. What, folks, this is not what you should do. You definitely don't run your own shop and rip your own packs. This is a terrible idea. I'm making nothing. Nothing, I tell you. Ooh, not a bad hit there. Best card I've hit out of these packs so far is like 60 bucks. Rip, brother. Gotta put some cards out. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam, bam. All right, new day. $247 profit though, that's not bad. Welcome on in, can't get this on? Come on in. Get you at the door though. Oh shoot. Ah, dang it. God dang it. I am so sorry, folks. Trying to clean up inventory over there. $5 change. Thank you. What's up, my man? How's it going? $9 a change. There you go, my man. Enjoy yourself. What's up? What's up? $12 a change. Enjoy yourself. Thank you. That's a lot of packs, brother. 15's your change. Thank you. What's up? What's up? 46.50. Thank you. Put some boxes back out. X. Be right with you, folks. Just doing some inventory. Here we are. What's up? Card. $1 a change. Thanks, man. What's up, buddy? Some packs. $7.50. Oh, wow, that guy just picked up all of these boosters. Holy cow. I got more if you want more, man. Don't be stingy. 170. There you go, my man. Take her easy. $2 boxes for you, huh? 78 bucks. Thanks, sir. Some new ones out there. Get some fresh ones. Everyone wants the box today. What's up, bro? What do you got? Some packs? Hello, hello. What do you got? Some more packs? $7.50. Thank you. Wrong box. $19 to change. $64. Thank you, sir. ma'am. What do we got? Some packs. Beautiful. $3 your change. Thank you. What you got there? $16.50, bud. Thank you. Excuse me, ma'am. Box on a card. $8 is your change. There we go. What's up, bro? Max. $4 your change. Thank you, sir. Thing. Put back. Some of these back. Dang, bro. Alright, I see you. $74. There you go, my man. Let me put some out for the other folks real fast. Be right back, bub. One box. What's up? That's a lot of packs, brother. $3.50 should change. Said about $3.50. And I said, dang it, monster. Oh, what we got? What we got? $3.21 for man. Maybe like $2.50 for it. I can't do that. You ain't gonna come up. What we got, bro? $125.50. Thank you, sir. $8. Cards back out again. Hello, welcome in. How are you this Friday evening? You having a good Friday? Chilling out? Might switch over to some One Piece games on the sim later. We do some deck building. What we trading, my man? Ooh, yeah, bro, I'd be willing to offer you like 1100 if you're okay. Well, we're gonna be sitting on that for a minute, folks. Dollars you change, thank you, thank you. Put this out for sale real fast. That's woo, $1,400 card sitting there. Good lord. Oh, 2319. We got a 2319. Hit him. There we go. We got him. Put the second in the box. Thank you. Let's go, my man. Packs, packs. Love to see it. Packs. 850 should change. The light's back on. got an incoming 2319. He's here. $750's change. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Trading. Give me 1 sec, bub. Alright, what you got? What you got? 731. Ah, don't got it, my man. I wish I did. Sorry, bro. Ain't got what you're looking for. Get a couple more cards out here on the shelves. So, bro, some packs for you. I ate 31.50. Thank you. What you got, my man? More packs. 250's a change. Packs for you as well. 13.50. Thank you, sir. Have a good one. What up, my man? $4 even. Thank you, sir. What you got, man? Card, $7. Here's your change, thank you. What's up? Some packs, $10. Thank you. One second, man. Be right with you. Put some packs out real fast for everyone else. I apologize for your wait. Be $7.50. Thank you. Oh, we trading? We trading? What you got? Ah, nah, not interested. Thank you, there. 14 to change, bud. There you go. Thank you. Hey, excuse me, man. Let me get these out for you. Yeah, what's up, man? What you find? Got some packs. Good luck on your rips, man. Thank you. Can't believe no one doesn't want that $1,400 card, man. 51, thank you, sir. Have a good one. Enjoy your box. Yo, what's up, my man? Oh, dang, you picked up a lot of stuff. Hell yeah. Be $148.50. $150 is gonna be your change. Thanks, man. Good luck. What's up, man? What are we trading? $298 for a 287. Yeah, why not, man? There you go. A couple 2319s walked in. 1 second, folks. What you got there, bud? Packs. 250 should change. Thank you. Thank you. We got 2319 sitting around there. The automated one here in a minute. 250 should change. Thank you, sir. Oops. Thank you. $5 to change. Thank you. 15.50 is change. Thank you. What's up, bro? $7 even. Thank you. Some boxes out for the folks. Buddy, I don't think anyone's coming for you. Sorry, man. Actually, you know what? Let us rip these packs and hopefully we get some hits. Get some stuff to put out there that's worth something. Got a few decent ones there. Got a $5 in there I saw. Saw a $10 slip through there. There we go. Not bad, not bad. We're making money on these cheap packs. Gosh, not that one though. Holy cow, that was a ripoff. I'm glad we didn't sell that to somebody. That one had a good $6 one in there. Nothing great in that one. This box is Finish a Reno. Let's us grab some of these. We got plenty of the rares to get there. Nothing great there. A $7 slip through there. That's not bad. Saw at least a 5, maybe 2 $5s in there. $4 there. Nothing too hot in that one. Oh, that one's a really bad one. Good lord. Hey, $75 Burpig. There we go. 476. $21.67 Bond Fox. That's cool. These aren't so hot. Where's our hits at? Huh? $24, that's not bad. That's not bad. $23.16. Saw an $8 in there. Yeah, there we go. $32 one, that's nice. I saw a $7 one in there, that's not bad. Alright, let's get us an order together. Actually, let's put some cards out first. Hands are full, put the cards on the table. Bam. Oops. Alright, let's get some pricing done. Can't believe no one doesn't want this $1,400 card though. I mean, come on, look at it, it's beautiful, it's amazing. I mean, who wouldn't want that? Order. We should probably get another shelf, but let's grab a couple of these, a couple of them. Get the starters yet? Nah, let's just stick with this for the time being. Not overcomplicate while we're still starting out. right, next day. Oh, 426 profit, not bad. Not a bad day at all. Doors open for the day. Welcome on in, welcome on in. What's up, my man? We doing some trading. 34.58. Maybe like 32. Thoughts on $32? Sweet, done deal, my man. Thank you. What do we got, brother? Packs. Get some more ripperoonies there. Bring them in for me. Good, bro. $4 a change, bud. Good luck with the rips. What's up, my man? $5 a change. We got the code green in the building there. Yes, sir. Put a couple cards out. Let's get some product on the shelves before things get too slim pickings. Hey, what's up, bro? What you got? Some packs. 1950. Thank you, sir. 50 and change. Thank you, bud. On the shelf. Get this nice and cleaned up. I still can't believe I'm not picking up the $1,400 card I picked up. What's up, my man? What's up? What you got? Couple boxes. 17 to change, bud. There you go. Hello. Oh, that's a lot of packs. A lot of packs. Thank you. Good luck on your rips. Welcome on in. How's your Friday going? Change. 147.50. How's it going, chat? Anything fun? You having a good Friday? Okay. Just looking. Oh, I got bills to pay. Are they due? Ain't due quite yet. Get these now. What's up, man? What you got? Thank you, sir. Packs for you. 750. Oh man, that's a lot of packs. 19. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. 20 even. There you go. Thank you. Some card, $7. Thank you. Ooh, some booster boxes and some packs. Love it, love it. Good luck on the rips. There you go, my man. This product over here, bud. It's all on the shelf. How's it going, bud? Just a card? 46 even. Thank you. What's up, my man? What's up? How's it going? Just a single pack for you. 1550s you change. How's it going, buddy? 1850. Thank you. What's up, my man? 550s your change. Thank you, sir. Just the one card for you. 12 even. Thanks, bud. Bam. Some cards out here on the shelves. How's it going, chat? Welcome on in. 1650 is your change. Thank you, sir. 250 is your change. Gracias, senor. $4 your change. Arigato. Run out of languages, chat. We trading? We trading. What you got? Yeah, we'll do that trade. There you go, man. Thank you. How are you? Thank you. Have a good day. $750 your change. Good day. 1750 your change. Send you home smelling good, bud. Thank you. What's up, my man? Quite a few packs. 350, about 350. Now, Loch Ness Monster, I know that you, but I'm still gonna sell you. What's up, my man? Thank you. Have a good day. 250. What's up? You find some packs? Hell yeah, hell yeah. 2250. Oh, got another code green here. You guys' thoughts on walking into a store and the store owner is kind of coming at you with a big old bottle of spray because you stink. As a goer of my local game store, I fully support that. We trading? What you got? Yeah. I ain't really interested in that, man. I got too many of those. $6 your change, brother. Thank you, sir. Boxes and a card. 15's gonna be your change. There you go, my man. Couple boxes for you as well. Thank you, sir. What you got? Just a card? 17's your change. Thank you. Some more boxes out. People be buying them up all of a sudden. How's it going, ma'am? We got $6. What's up, bro? Just a pack. 750 should change. Cards on this shelf again. They are just ripping through them. Packs. $10 even, man. Thank you. 24.50, 5.50 be a change. Thank you, man. What you got for sale, buddy? Yeah, man, I ain't picking up no base rare Calamigos. I apologize. Let's restock here. I mean, if you're buying, you're buying. I appreciate it, but we were told, brother. $2 be a change. Have a good evening. Thank you. Okay. Let's start getting that order. Let's get those paid. Get this order put together. Start at least. Rip some pack time. It's the end of the day special. We rip packs. That's how you make your money. You steal your own product. Ain't bad. Hold anything of too much heat yet. 68.72. Full art. We like to see that. my hits at, chat? Where my hits at? $18.91. These packs haven't been good to us though. I mean, that's oof. Man, these packs are rough, brother. 1643 ain't bad. So a 13 flipped in there. $27 ain't bad. Where's the big hitters though? Where's our like what were they called? The oh gosh, they were in the original base game. I forgot what they were. The ghost rares. That was it. The ghost rares. Where's my ghost rare, chat? Man, that box was a bust. Let's clean this one out. And this ain't looking much better than the other one. Good Lord. Not bad out of these little base packs. Other than that though, man, these haven't been good. What's happening? We got our hits the other night. We just pulled that guy. $16.73, not bad. $16.93, that's a good pack. That's a good pack. That's the packs we want to see right there, chat. $6.48, that's the kind of hits we're wanting out of these. That just made the night worth it. $30, that's a good hit. Alright, that'll do it for that. Let's get our order together. Pick up a couple boxes there, and a couple boxes here. And that'll do it for the order for the day. Alright, see what the profit was for the day. Ooh, that's right, we paid all them bills. Now our profit got ate into. We got some upgrades done on the day. Alright, I think that'll do it for TCG Card Shop. Let's switch over and do some One Piece Sim for a little bit. Sound good? I think it sounds good. Let me get that pulled up. I haven't been on the sim in a minute, so it should just take a couple seconds to update here. You can see it's just doing a fast little update while it's doing its thing. I'm gonna pull up some reference stuff. I want to look at some of the new OP14 leaders since we're about 2 weeks out here in the West. So want to see, you know, I definitely want to look at Boa. I think Boa Hancock's gonna be a really fun leader. We'll look at some lists and see what we want to build, how we want to build her. I know Mihawk is also really big over in the East. I don't know how much I want to look at Mihawk. I really want to look at the new mono purple Doflamingo. I think he'll be kind of a fun leader. I was a big green purple Doflamingo player when it was out. I guess it is out, but not a lot of people running that anymore. Huge shout out to Batsu for making the sim. Super fun. We love this. Alright, I'm gonna start with some Boa Hancock. I don't want to. Okay, let me do this off here real fast. Since it's gonna make me do Unity. This is what I get for not having been in the sim for a while. Alright, we're in. We are in. We got that took care of. 134C. Man, I think the last time I was in here, we were still in the 1.2s. Deck editor. I got a lot of decks. Been playing with a lot of stuff. Alright, let's do blue, yellow. Of course, it hit purple. Blue, yellow. Go find our Boa. There she is. So if you don't know Boa Hancock, the new one from OP14, she says on your opponent's turn, when you play a character, you draw a card. So any of your trigger hits there will be huge. That'd be cool. And then once per turn, when you have a Dawn attached to her, if you have an Amazon Lily or Kuja Pirate type character with a base power of 5,000 or more, if it gets KO'd, Your opponent will add 1 card from the top of their life to their hand. So pretty cool there. It's going to help to discourage. It's going to help to discourage some people from trying to eliminate some of your board a good bit. Let's look at some of the cards with OP14 coming out, so we can look at some of the stuff. I don't really think there was any blue. Most of the blues for Jinbei. Looking at a couple deck lists for the Boa Hancock. Really nothing in the blue you're gonna add if you want to play her. Yeah, like I said, most of this is all for the mono blue Jinbei here from 14, but the yellow, you've got Gloriosa. Gloriosa's really good in this. On play, you may add 1 from the top of your life to your hand, and then you can add 1 from your hand to the top of your life, so you can do some life stacking there. Let's see, what other ones? You've got Ran. This one's pretty good. Activate main, you'll give up to 1 Rested Dawn card to your Kuja Pirate type leader or character. So that's kind of like the Starter 1 Nami that did it, except this one doesn't have to rest, same as that one. And it's actually kind of a big, 4 or 5k power, so you can get some stuff going there. I've seen a few lists running the Marguerite. It's a 3 cost searcher, so it's a little bit expensive. But it does let you just pull any Amazon Lily or Kuja Pirate to your hand. But you also do trash a card when you use this. But the trigger does allow it to play. So that obviously you'd get that leader effect coming out there. There is the Gorgon Sisters card. A lot of people are liking this one in the deck. You reveal 3 with Amazon Lily or Kuja Pirate from your hand. And then you can give your leader and all of your characters up to 1 Rested Dawn card each. So that one's pretty cool. There is the Silver's Rayleigh in this set. On play, if your leader is multicolored and your opponent has 3 or less life, you KO one of your opponent's characters with a base power 7k or less. Really, really cool. Where is she? Is the Boa Super Rare that you're going to want to run on play. If your leader has the 7 Warlords of the Sea type, you add 1 from the top of your deck to the top of your life, and then add 1 card from the top of your opponent's life to their hand. So it's kind of like the 9-cost Bonnie from OP13. You just don't have to worry about. You don't get rush. But then the trigger, you can play a character with 6,000 power or less and a trigger from your hand. So you're gonna have a lot of really good targets there. There's the Shakiyaku. Shaky, gotta love Shaky. If your opponent has 3 less life, you draw 2, trash 2. And then I see a lot of people running the EB03 Nami. We don't have access to that when we get OP14 here, and we won't for quite some time. But this Nami here is really good in the deck because you can give a Rest Dawn to your leader, and then if your opponent has 3 or more life, your opponent adds 1 to the from the top of their life to their hand. And then on KO, you may turn the top of your life card face up and play a character with 6,000 power or less from your hand. So when we get EB03, I think it's in like March here in the East or the West. That'll be a huge add to this deck. But in the meantime, we'll have to find something else to put in its stead. But let's go ahead and 13, sorry, 14. We are gonna go ahead and start building this boa. Let's see. We definitely want we'll go ahead and run, I think, at least 4 of the Gloriosas. Pretty good there, be able to stack your life. Let's see, Marguerite the Searcher. Yeah, we'll run 4 of her as well. I mean, she has a pretty big body. The Ran. Yeah, definitely 4 of Ran as well. What else? Gorgon Sisters, I think, needs to be in here. What about Rindo? On your opponent's turn, on KO, add 1 from the top of your deck to the top of your life. Then you take 1 damage. No, I don't think I want to run Rindo. Gorgon Sisters, we'll do 4 of for now. Shaky, I think we'll do 4 of. Yeah, draw 2, trash 2. Rayleigh's 100% a 4 of there. The Boa SR is definitely a 4 of to find it. The You'll Frighten Me counter event. I'm debating if I want a 1 of or a 2 of here. I'm gonna start with a 2 of, I think. Let's see, do we want the Salamander? What do we have? Not a whole lot of targets in the Kuja Pirate range. And I don't think I'm going to go back and add many of the older ones. There is the starter 11 or starter 17 Boa we could use as a target with this. I think I'll leave it out for now, and then Brickbat. Obviously, we're not running that in the Boa build. Let's go for some older cards now. This is an old one that a lot of people love. Kozuki Hiyori OP06. You may put the top or bottom of your life into your hand and then put 1 in, same as you could with old Grandma Neon here. So that's going to be another 4 of for some life stacking. I mentioned the Boa Hancock from starter 17. I think that's going to be a 4 of because it's a pretty good blocker, as well as being able to stack your deck. So we'll probably do 4 of there. I love a good blue Charlotte pudding. Want 2 of those, I'm thinking. We'll start with 2, I think, and then maybe we come back to that. What's our cost looking like? We're looking at some pretty good early game, decent mid game, 1 good strong end game. Another good yellow I think we could add for mid to late would be this Kuma. 4 of him, I think. Yeah, yep, you called it, Cohen. Secret Kuma, just throw it in there. Yeah, Secret Kuma. Maybe look at some events. I don't know why I put S in there. I know there's Perfume Femur and Slave Arrow from the old Boa days. Slave Arrow, return a 2 or higher, and give plus 4k. I mean, that'd get us to be able to use Hiyori's and Gloriosas again. Let's throw 2 of those, I think. And where's good old Perfume Femur? Perfume Femur. Unblockable is always solid, but counter might be better. Yeah, could run Kiku. You're not wrong, Cohen. I don't hate adding the Kiku, especially considering like this Marguerite's not a super great one. Yeah, Lilith Searcher from OP13 as well. That would be good because you can pull anything with your triggers. Yeah, I mean, I think if I were to throw in, I think I was throwing. Actually, does Lilith have counter on her? She does, doesn't she? Yeah. The only thing I really like about the Marguerite is the Marguerite does have the on play. I think I'm gonna take Marguerite out. I want to put Lilith in instead. I think that's a better searcher. Um, do I want to fill out with Perfume Femur? What do we got? We got 4 slots to fill. So I want a couple Perfume Femurs, and then my all-time favorite yellow event is You're the One Who Should Disappear. um, that one would be cool, especially if we can hit it with like a Hiyori or a Gloriosa. Yeah, going back to your thing with Kiku Nojo, Kiko could be good. Like you said, with it being able to be hit out of trigger and with the stacking we have, we could hit it pretty well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 2 Shakies out and put in Kiku there. Because we can hit those off of our Lilith Searcher, and then we can, stack it with a Hiyori or a Gloriosa. Yeah, I don't hate this as it stands. I guess the only real thing to do is to give it the old college try. So let's save it up and hop in. I'm gonna jump to some Eastern. And wait, I should probably change my deck there. That's also Western. Man, I am flubbing. Flubbing. Oh no, did not save. It had the slash. I just screwed myself. I forget this has to use conventional Windows naming. Yep, I gotta rebuild. Lovely. Lovely. We had 4 of there. 4 of. We had 4 of here. 4 of here. 4 of there. 2 here. 4 here. 2 here. I had pudding. 2 of Kikinoju. We had 2 of Lilith. We had 2 of, or no, 4 of. Sorry. Slave Arrow. Perfume Femur. Kuma. We had the other boa from starter 17. That's OP7. Where am I looking? Where am I looking? I'm gone blind. There it is. You're the One Who Should Disappear. 2 of. What am I missing, Cohen? What'd I do? I'm missing 4 of something. I've forgotten. Let's see. Got the silvers, got the shakies, got the new 9 run. We got the Kumas. I'm missing Hiyori. I figured it out. We got there. There we go. Deck saved that time. Eastern, blue, yellow boa. And join. I got there, Cohen. I figured it out. I forgot the Hioris. I found. All right. Yep. I found them. We got it there. Oh, we got Kuzan. All right. I don't hate this start. He's going second. Yeah, let's we'll keep that. We'll Dawn, we'll Lilith. Off the Lilith, let's pull Ran. And we've got that boa, so we'll put it to the very bottom. Best turn. We're gonna draw. Ooh, a Kiku. Kiku's good. Let's Hiyori take the top. Ooh, we pulled a Ran off. We want to Ran. Let's put the Ran back and hit him with the 6. I tried Carrot. I have not, Roach, tried Carrot yet. I'm trying to play with a little bit of the OP13 stuff. Sorry, OP14 since we're about to get it. And we're not really getting the Carrot support yet. I kind of want to though. Ooh, he drops a Marco. Yeah, we're gonna take the 5, resolve, play the Ran, draw a card off of leader ability. That's fun. All right, we're gonna draw. What are we gonna do here? We got 5 to play with right now. Let's play another Ran. Let's use the Ran abilities to give to my leader. We'll leave the 1 up for Slave Arrow. And we'll swing a 7. Let him probably throw that Marco under it. According to Bandai, we get Carrot support with OP14. Oh, crap. Okay. That's pretty dope. I'll have to look into Carrot. He's giving us a 2K and a 1K. He got out of her. All right. Let's swing another 5 in the form of the Ran. Let's see if he actually blocks with the 6K like he should. He went straight to counter step. Okay, buddy. That's fine. Give me your counters. Well, in turn, we can protect the Ran with Slave Arrow, bouncing Hiyori to hand if we need to. EBO4 cards, that is. See, I thought we were only getting purple, black, yellow for EBO4. So are we getting like a mix of the full set? Is that what they're giving us? Let's see, he's grabbed a Gravity Blade. He's going to swing 5 at our lead. 2 standing. He could swing the Marco. We'll be on a 7 Dawn. Let's... No block, counter. We're going to do returning Hiyori. Give 2K here, resolve. Ooh, I'll pull this up in a second, Roach. Draw card, draw Dawn. We are on 7. We have a Shocky. He is at 4 at the moment. Let us Hiyori taking our top. Perfect. We're gonna put a Hiyori there. We will Lilith search. Ooh, Rayleigh could be a good pull here. Because even if he gets the cards off of the KO with the Rayleigh, I think it's worthwhile getting the Marco off board. Or do we take the You'll Frighten Me? No. No, I'm going to take the Rayleigh, I think, here. Let us activate Ran to put one to here, activate the other one to go to the other one. Do I make leader unblockable here? Gain 2k and unblockable. Let's see what he does with a couple 6k swings. Perfect. So we won't waste the perfume femur here. Instead, we'll swing a 5k at him. Gotta eat these cards out of his hand. And another good old 2k check. Cool, we're getting... Wow, he's having to use an ice block pheasant for counter. That's... Oh, and he gives up an ice block pheasant for it. Okay. We'll pass the turn. Yeah, Cohen, the carrot support is gonna be wild. Here, let me give you this article that Roach sent me. We'll open it up here in just a second too. There is the link for the One Piece article. Oh boy, where did he? Oh, he gravity bladed my 2 Rands, and now he's swinging a 2 out of 2. Yeah, that's fine. He can have that. $5k to lead. Yeah, we're gonna take and trigger our Kikin note. Ah, that's on me. That's on me, boys. Draw a card. 7. We're at 9. Yeah, okay. I think we do this. We gain a life. They take a life. We swing the 2 at the 2. See if he wastes. Didn't think he would. We'll swing 5 at 5. Yeah, big F, Roach. Big F. I made a mistake. I made an oopsie poopsie. That's on me. It's alright. We'll still get some advantage here. Get that 9-drop boa out, and I got a second one in hand. He takes. Hot diggity. Alright. Just like that, we've got life advantage. He drops another Tashigi. He probably swings his Sengoku at my Lilith, which is fine. Okay, we're garping into Kuzan. That was to be expected. Probably gonna make it to where my boa can't attack next turn. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, I know. Reading the cards explains the cards. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not saving that. Rayleigh's not going to do me much good here. Draw a card, draw Dawn. Ooh, do we want to pudding him here? It'd be funny, but I don't think that's my play. I think my play is to play the other Boa. Start putting the pressure on him. Yeah, let's drop a Boa. Let's get another life, make him take a life. Let's put some pressure on him here. We can always putting him on next turn. That'll hurt him a good bit. Get that hand size down. We're not in a bad spot either. With I've got some good counter in hand. I got what? Get my leader up to 10k, so I can get out of one if I needed to. Oh, Blockbeard, Blockerbeard, and Kuzan, huh? And this Perfume Femur is gonna really come in handy next turn. And he's gonna swing the 5 Sengoku. We get out of that with a 1k Rayleigh. 7. Do we take the 7? I don't know that we take the 7. Probably take the 8s. No block, 2 and a 1. And we'll no block, give him a 1. And we have the 8s coming up here. You don't think Blockbeard belongs in Kuzan? Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, but I don't know that it's a bad call, especially with Boa about to become kind of meta. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Oh, he didn't swing. He didn't want to leave targets. Draw Dawn, draw a card. What is he sitting at? Nice, pretty 7 hand. We can pudding. Yeah, I'm definitely puddinging. We're gonna bring his hand size down. That helps a ton. The question is, do we make one of the Boas unblockable and guarantee a hit? No. No, I think we swing 10. See if he even bothers blocking here. Because I can Perfume Femur leader. Okay, he just straight blocks there. He doesn't have another blocker. Do I think he can get out of an 11 and a 10? If I'm doing the math, he can get out of 1 theoretically. Let's test with an 11. He probably just takes, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rich. 10 and 11. Give it the old college try here. Maybe I should have gone 10 first, but 7, 9, 10, and I win. Let's go. First build, first win of the night. Hit him with the good game, fellas. What do we have hitting in life? Had a Rayleigh hiding here. That'd have been pretty dope. Yeah, for sure, Roach. If I had kept that perfume, which I did. Yeah. Rayleigh. Ooh, a Ran was nice. 4-drop Boa would have been good, and then a Kuma. Hot diggity, awesome. I like the way that boa felt. Let's check out Roach's carrot real fast. I love carrot. Copy text, deck editor, import. Maybe. It didn't like it. Alright, I gotta do this the hard way. We'll go green. Green carrot. Now that I'm streaming to you guys, I have an excuse to actually upload the alt arts. It's not just for me. Why is it not wanting to let me put anything in here? Hello? Sim, please. Do I still have a carrot build that I can just work off of too? That'd be fun. I do. Alright. Alright, buddy. Four of EBO2. Green EBO2 013. Yeah, gotta have the carrot. Alright, I'm just gonna blow this out because you know, I suck. 4 of carrot. OP08. 034. Let me guess. Wandas. Yep. Gotta have the Wandas. 032. OP08. 032. 32. Where you hiding? 32. Oh, yeah. Milkies. I don't hate 4 Milky. OP10. 032. What are you hiding for me there? Yeah, I mean, Tashigi's definitely good protection for your green. Love that. OP 08 030. Oh, he's sending me photos now. Roach, if you want, you can hop in chat. I don't know if you're home yet or not. Wait, 030. Is that Pedro? It is Pedro. Running what, 2 ofs? PO7. 026. What are we hiding at 026? It's 29. You're running. Are you running a Rouge? Or is that the Bonnie? That is the Bonnie. Ingarashi from 08. Carrot. We love the carrot. Mish. I just realized, Roach, I'm not on the dev build. I don't think I have access to the EBO4 stuff yet. At least not all of it. Yeah. Hello. I can't hear you, Roach. Unless you're not talking.
Nah, Discord just likes to change my settings. So
Sure. Yeah,
I pushed the top turned on again.
Ah, fun. Yeah, I just realized I'm not on the dev build. So I can't do all the EBO4 stuff.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were on the dev.
Yeah. I didn't think about it. I mean, I can get the rest of it built out. Starter 24. That's the law. Law Beppo. That's a huge one. Also, EBO4. Electclaw was in here already, though.
Yeah, look how you Demonic Aura is pretty good, but you can also use uh the 3 cost event. Uh gosh, why am I blanking? Electrical Luna. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good old Electrical Luna. I gotta look at. I don't even remember what. Well, here, let me pull up because I did promise we would look at this after that Boa game. And I'm nothing if not a man of my word. The card list. So this is, like you said, this is 100% confirmed what we're getting with OP14.
If you look at the card list on Bandai's site,
Yeah.
it shows I forgot the exact amount of cards, but just looking at OP14 in the sim, which we know all of OP14 is in the sim,
Mm-hmm.
it has a total. Well, let me look. Oh, I gotta click on all colors. I forgot. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Okay. So this
So
is the card list. When you click it for OP14, it is including
yeah,
some EBO4. So do they have an
yeah.
article that talks about what the rates are gonna be?
I have no idea. I haven't seen anything on that.
Old mistomes. If you have 3 or
Be-
more minks, all of your opponent's characters get -1. If your leader has minks, you play 1 minks with a card
It's
cost of
so good.
5. That is really solid. I mean, that lets you
And then
target your carrots with it.
yeah, and then on your turn, if you have 3 more minks, every one of your opponent's characters loses 1 cost.
Right,
So
bringing you into
you can,
better range for your leader ability here. That's huge.
yeah, well, that and the carrot stone ability or Inuyasha stone ability, like
Right, for
so good.
sure. Yeah, because I mean,
Wisdom's
this carrot's a 7 or less, so I mean that brings
Mhm.
so much Cohen. I heard leader packs can have hits now. I
I
did
saw
see
that.
that, Cohen. Yeah. I saw that like the rate is different. And that I think I saw on some early 14 pack rips that some people were hitting like alt leaders in leader packs.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't hate it. Now every time I'm at, the LGS there and we're playing and we hit a leader pack as our tournament participation, I won't feel too bad.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. Yeah. Yeah. Like just
uh
guaranteed trash.
so I mean, I'll leave this carrot as is. I guess I could probably just download the dev build at some point.
Um,
Um I'm not super worried about it at the moment. I wanted to look
eh,
at Purple Doflamingo too.
yeah, he's gonna be pretty fun. Um, I haven't tried playing him at all, but yeah, he's gonna be pretty good though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at like some quick lists on Gum Gum to get some ideas, but
Yeah, I'm
that
hoping
need.
Batsu will update the sim soon. I'm not trying to
Yeah,
rush him or anything, but on this free sim.
right. So, Purple Doflamingo. I know it's just you, me, and Cohen hanging out here, but I'm having fun. Um, I really like Purple. I mean, and this one is wild. Dawn -1, select your leader or a Don Quixote pirate type character and change the target of this attack to the selected card. Um, Obviously, it's a once per turn, but you can essentially turn your, like, a 10k or a 9k into a blocker for a 1 Dawn.
Well, there are also a couple cards in there that have on KO. One
Right.
of them is to ramp you, and then I forgot what the other one was, but uh,
Well, I'm just looking at, like,
yeah,
late game opportunities, right? Like,
yeah,
when you have, like, this 9k Doflamingo, essentially it's going to turn the game into, while your leader ability is still pending, your opponent's gonna have to kind of try to play for that. Um, which I just think is crazy. They're going to like look at what the strongest on your board is and try to swing for like
Yeah.
that much to try to get past you.
Yep.
So,
Which might be the 9K, like
yeah, I mean,
Doflamingo, or
well,
like,
and most lists are running this new 10 cost Doflamingo,
yeah,
which has another awesome ability. Dawn -3, so it is kind of an expensive ability, but KO an 8 cost, that's crazy fun.
yeah, that's
And
pretty
this
good.
isn't leader locked, right? So any purple can start running this. So if you're running like a ramp Luffy, or I
Oh, yeah.
kind of want to look at a king, the purple black king, from OP08, and throwing some of this stuff in there, right? Get some cost minus stuff from black, and then you have some removal. And then, or so you either choose that, or up to 3 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next turn. That's wild too, right? So you're just straight up going, cool. These can't swing. They can't block either.
Yep.
Like,
Pretty
can't be
good.
rested at all. That's a wild ability. That's so good. Think there's a new, there is a new Virgo. So let's just look at the OP14 stuff real fast. I don't know if you
Virgo's
saw.
really good.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw when I started doing the BOA, but I kind of just pulled up the
No, I
OP14
didn't.
cards and looked through them while we were sitting here. New Virgo card. Once per turn, if your Don Quixote pirate type character would be removed, you may return 1 Dawn from your field to your Dawn deck instead. And then when attacking, you can go down 1 Dawn to give one of your opponents minus 2k power during the turn. Super good there. Plus, you can just save a character by going down a Dawn once per turn. For any of your Don Quixote pirates, that's a fun ability. He doesn't ramp natively in himself, so you're definitely gonna want to run a lot of ramp cards. But yeah, it's really
Power
interesting.
is like actually real in like so many of these cards, as you can see. Like
Oh sure.
the like typically a vanilla would be a 5/7 like last year with no effect or anything, like.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have this card that does like so many things,
Right,
and
a 5
still a
set. Right,
5/7.
exactly. I mean, obviously he has no counter on him,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's insane. I mean, even this 1 cost Dellinger is a ramp searcher.
Mm.
Like, what?
Yeah, yeah, that's the card.
It's a ramp searcher. So the ramp isn't locked to the leader. The search is locked to Don Quixote Pirate, but you can run this as a 1-drop ramp in any purple deck on KO.
Hmm.
I mean, like,
Yeah. It really only it works best in this deck because you can
Oh, for sure.
redirect the attacks.
well, yeah,
like,
it's the same as like the
Otherwise.
purple Katakuri we got back in was that 11?
Yeah.
Like the 10 cost rush mom worked best in his build. That doesn't mean that she was bad outside of it.
Yeah. Well, of course.
Right. So, yeah, no, I mean, I'm super pumped. I've always really liked playing purple. So I'm pretty excited for this guy. I'm also kind of maybe gonna look at a new grape Dofi build with some of these new cards.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what we can do with that. I think it has some potential, but then again, there are just other better decks, I feel, or better leaders.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. This is not going to be like
Not meta, but yeah.
sure, yeah, this isn't going to be what I run, every single week that we're playing, especially because we have so many people who play nothing but meta at the shop. But like this will definitely be like a fun pet deck to kind of play around with.
Yeah.
And then there is the new Monet. She's pretty good too. Leader, if if your leader has Don Quixote Pirate type, you add 1 from your Don deck and set it as active, right? So this is, again, going back into the OP04 Grape Dofi. You know, and then, of course, she has the on KO effect, which leans towards this Doflamingo's ability, but she's still a 6k swing, and, you know, I mean, it is kind of wild that you can get when you kill her, you get 2 Dawn ramp. it's kind of insane because it's just a Dawn minus ability on the leader, so you don't even need the active Dawn for this.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, but you want to talk about the power creep? You know, the 5/7s were vanillas, and that was like the thing, and we still have stupid vanillas like this Diamante. 6/8 with a 1k counter.
Yeah. I was looking at those. I'm on a little delay on the stream.
Yeah, the stream's got a pretty serious delay. I guess I could just pull it up on Discord for you if you wanted to see that.
I mean, that's fine, I guess. It doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, no, you're right. Like a typical like 6/8 would be you would not have counter.
Right, exactly, right. But
or a 6/7. Oh gosh.
Yeah, a 6/7. You hit him with the 6/7.
It
The
shouldn't be a
2k
2K.
counter, right? I mean, I'm so pumped for pre-release here coming up in like another week.
Yellow.
At least for us, our shop operates on Sundays, so we won't probably get pre-release until not this coming Sunday in 2 days, but like, you know, in 9 days from now for us. I'm pumped. I think, especially considering we made kind of a house rule with everyone at the shop to run Rainbow Luffy. We just are going to get to experience so many of these cards. And I think for us, the pivotal card is going to be like that boa.
Yeah, the boa is so good.
So let's just pull up all the OP14 stuff. So let's look at like what pre-release is going to look like for us. Because like, Cohen, I don't know if you've ever done a pre-release, but I'm sure if you have, it's the same that we've experienced, where everyone runs the same cards. Like you will just see the same cards over and over depending on pulls. Like you'll see the same rares, the same commons, the same uncommons, and the only differentiation you're going to see is SR hit rates are weird and secret hit rates are weird. So you'll probably never see a secret unless someone gets super lucky. Which even then, like, I mean, this would be good in pre-release. I don't know that this is game changing for pre-release.
Was it Mihawk?
Yeah. Sorry, that would be.
No, I agree. I mean, it's a really good card, but
yeah, for sure.
I mean, and it could win you a game, but
Definitely.
I mean, you're gonna have one of them. You could have one.
Yeah. I mean, the odds of finding one are. Yeah, we did see that guy hit a manga, but that was what back in 10 with Law.
Yeah. It was Law.
So it's been a couple sets back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think cards that we're gonna see over and over again. I think we're gonna see Kiku. I mean, a 1 cost 2k that'll restand. You throw 3 on it, you got a 5k swinger that restands itself, right? So you just have an onboard swinger all the time.
The Tashigi, the 5 cost, I think.
Yeah. Down here, OP14 29. 5/6. If this character will be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may rest one of your cards instead. That in itself is a crazy good effect. And then activate main, you may rest 2 cards, and this character gains plus 2k until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So then it's an 8k until your next turn. That's huge. That's fantastic.
Yep. Pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. especially if you have just chunk, searchers on board, right?
I feel like the Shanks would be annoying. I don't remember it being leader locked.
Shanks
7 drop.
yeah 7/9. When this character is rested, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with 7k base power or less. I mean that's again by itself a stupid
Yep.
good effect.
Pretty
Right?
good.
Because anytime you
Yep.
swing it, you just rest one of your opponent's characters. And then on your opponent's turn, if his character is rested, give all your opponent's characters minus 1k power. It's 10 drop Shanks
No.
without the rush. And if you already have a Tashigi on board and you play this out, you can use the Tashigi to rest it, which then triggers both of those effects. On the turn it's cast. It's just crazy.
Yep. Green's pretty good.
I love
Could be
this.
fun.
They made a Kuro card for the Kuro leader that gets cycled out like in 4 months. it's this one's legit locked to Kuro.
And he still sucks.
Yeah, well sure. But I don't think we're even getting a like a reprint or a new Kuro leader, right?
I mean, they haven't said anything.
So, I mean maybe in the future, but right now, nah.
I feel like they should, or I mean, they'll probably just have a couple different formats, maybe an unlimited format where all cards, minus banned cards, are allowed, and then of course one with the block rotations. But
yeah. We'll probably see a bunch of the for fun green event, the Mihawk event. You may rest 3 cards, KO one of your opponent's rested characters with 7k base power or less. I think it is important to note it does call out 3 cards. Dawn are cards. You can rest 3 Dawn for this. You don't have to rest 3 Dawn. You can rest 2 Dawn and a character. Same thing with the Tashigi. You can rest 2 Dawn to do her effect because it just says rest one of you may rest 2 of your cards. So like that's wild.
Or if you have stage out,
for sure.
In pre-release it wouldn't. Happen. If you have
well, actually, in pre-release it could be fine because again, it's at least at our shop running all Rainbow Luffy's. Like your leader is Dracula Mihawk, so the stage comes out, it draws a card. End of your turn, you restand your Dracula Mihawk and set 1 Dawn as active, right? So,
no.
Oh, sorry. If your leader is Dracula Mihawk, set up to one of your Dawn as active.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, you absolutely could run the stage just for that if you're running Rainbow Luffy in your pre-release. I mean that's huge.
Well,
and then, like you said,
specifically states Mihawk being the leader. I
correct,
guess.
But Rainbow Luffy is all name. It's all leaders.
Yeah.
It's all types. It's everything, man.
It's whatever it wants to be.
He is.
Yeah.
You can't tell him what he is and is not. It is 2026. All right.
It's pretty much. He's God.
Yeah. Should we convince the Poke Bros that Rainbow Luffy is like the best?
Yeah, buy him up. They had that 3rd anniversary stamped one.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
Go.
There you go,
Or
guys.
the live action one.
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah, good old Inaki.
Yeah.
So
the best.
we totally skipped over like all the red cards that no one's gonna care about in pre-release. I mean, you got 7/8 rush or Zoro. That
the
on
Zoro.
attack gives minus 1k, and it's a rare, so we'll probably see quite a bit of those. You do have a new blocker Kid. That's a rare. And again, if your leader has a supernovas type, you'll play a red character with 2,000 power or less. I don't know how much that'll come up the on play, but you do have a 4 cost 5k blocker you can play out. So I figure you'll see that a fair amount in pre-release. I mean, I guess if you play the Kid, you could target the Cavendish, and if you give the Cavendish 3k power somehow, then it gets rush. You could also Kid into the Luffy for search. It's locked to supernovas or just supernovas other than Luffy, so maybe not the best. There's the Hawkins that's also a searcher you could hit off the kid. So I mean, it's not terrible. There's a
Yeah.
couple targets if you've got them. I would say throw it in there.
The 5-drop Perona though, the green one. I'm so ready for that.
Oh yeah. The on play 2 of your opponent's characters with the cost of 5 or less can't be rested. It's, again, good enough by itself, and now they're throwing an on KO ability on top of that. Right?
Yeah.
You may rest one of your cards, play a green with a cost of 5 or less from your hand. You can literally
Yep.
Perona from your Perona. I mean the blue cards. There's some pretty solid blue. Obviously, Jinbei is pretty dope in and of itself. But, we got a new blocker beard, 8 8K blocker beard. On play, reveal 1 from the top of your deck. If it includes Whitebeard Pirates, you draw 2, trash 1. Obviously, there's not too many Whitebeard Pirates in the set, so that's not gonna be good for pre-release. Other than just to be a blocker.
Big.
Yeah, AK blocker is always a good answer in a pre-release.
Yeah.
New Jinbei, if you're lucky enough to hit it as an SR, right? You could, it'll be decent because it's a 8 cost 10k rusher.
Yep.
Well, I guess you gotta have rush if you can trash a card from hand by an effect, so you'd have to have something else to do it. Which I think some of the blue cards here have some of that.
I mean, the way Jinbei typically does it is via leader effect, of course. But,
Sure.
I mean, yeah, you could do. No, it's not cool. She takes life. Or no, sorry, trash her, I think.
The Koala activate main, trash it, yeah. But it gives up to 2k power. It doesn't do anything with trashing at a hand. So I don't know, maybe the Jinbei won't be that. I mean, it's still I pay 8, I get a 10k body, it swings next turn. The Shiryu Shiryu could be good. 8 cost 10k, return 1 character to the owner's hand, then trash all cards from your hand. If you don't have a lot in hand, if you're low, you could play that out and establish a big body. I don't know that I'll throw him in mine, but
yeah,
depends on the pull. I mean, he's a common, so right, you're probably gonna hit it. What else we got?
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Trash.
No. I mean,
I
nothing.
understand it's for intel down for evolve off, but
right
for pre-release, yeah, that might suck.
Right.
It's just another brick.
Yeah, some of the not too many of the Thriller Bark stuff I think is going to be too good for pre-release. A lot of the yellow is going to be solid in pre-release though. The Secret Croc I think can be good in pre-release. On play, up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 9 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next turn. Then if your opponent has a character with a cost of 0 or a character with a cost of 8 or more, you draw a card. And then on KO, you may trash 1 from your hand, play this character from your character card from your trash. I mean, that's pretty disgusting because then it comes back out and you get its ETB again. I guess I should change my stream title. I just realized I'm still claiming to be playing TCG Card Shop Simulator.
I was wondering why you had.
Can I change it while I'm live? I don't know if I can do it from. I don't know if I can do it while I'm in. I'm in OBS. I don't know that I can do it from in OBS. I can definitely do it from the thing.
I mean, you're the streamer.
Yep, I'm the streamer. It's literally just you and me in the chat right now. So. Go to my studio, content, live, edit.
Should probably make a video on what to look for in your pre-release.
Yeah. To do
Maybe
that,
next
I
time.
was gonna say to do that, I need to know what to look for, and I don't know
Oh, I
what I'm
mean,
looking
just
for yet.
that in general, all the 2Ks, some blockers.
Did that update the title?
Hmm.
It did. At least on if you refresh, I probably would have to refresh the control panel. Um, I have chat pulled up in OBS too, so that's pretty cool.
Uh,
The only thing I'm finding that's kind of sucky about OBS is the viewer count stuff is not. It's not. I don't remember how. I don't know how often it actually updates. It's not
yeah,
often.
I don't know.
Often. Um,
Uh, Maybe Streamlabs.
yeah, I need to look
I
at that
think that was
too.
probably the better option. I
Probably.
I don't really.
Setting up the stream inside of OBS was actually really easy and
Yeah,
fun. It was fine. Um, it was
not
literally
too
just
bad.
like hitting a button.
Not half bad, YouTube.
Yeah, but so I mean, the answer I had on the fly was to pull it up on my other monitor, and I'm just kind of like glancing at the watching now count so I can see if people come in and out. Been trying to chat with folks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, going back to talk about, um, some of the cards. Like I said, I don't know that there's too many in the black. That'll be really, really good for pre-release.
Yeah, not necessarily.
The
Yeah, all the 2Ks.
the yellows will be pretty good. I mean, obviously you're gonna have like Gloriosa you can do because it's not leader locked, and so I mean I think that's gonna be a really solid one in a lot of yellow, just in general, because it's just on play. Add one from the top or bottom of your life, then add one from your hand to your life. You put it to your
Yeah.
top, so obviously I don't know how well it'll perform in like a Nell. Unless you're in, I guess if you're at low life with a Nell, it really doesn't matter. Um, I don't know. I might
That's
re-explore some
pretty
Enel builds.
good. Yeah, it might be pretty good.
Well, because you
Uh,
have that. Technically, you can run the Boa SR in Moria because the leader lock is if it just has 7 Warlords of the Sea.
yeah, it's pretty good. In Moria too.
Yep. Well, and even
Uh,
the Gecko Moria inside it is pretty dope. Play one Thriller Bark with a cost of 4 less from your trash, or add it to your top of your
yeah,
life cards face up. Right. So
yeah,
not a
I'm
lot
ready
of. I mean, you've
to.
got the Hogback target um,
You?
on KO. Play a character with cost of 4 less and a trigger other than Hogback from your trash, or the trigger of player Thriller Bark type character with a cost of 4 less from your trash rested. Um, so Hogback's probably not a great target for the 8 cost Moria. Sindri probably also not a good one because the trigger just plays another 4 less from your trash rested. Um, and then she's just a blocker. So I mean, I guess you could play her out to get a blocker out.
Yeah,
The Perona's good because it's on an on play and on KO. Up to one
it's
of your
very.
opponent's characters, the cost of 6 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next turn. I wouldn't put it into life because the trigger is to play a cost 4 less from your trash rested like all the rest of them. But playing her out off the 8 cost is really good.
Yep.
Absalom is an on KO effect as well. So again, not all the triggers from this aren't super great. But some of the black Thriller Bark does have some trigger stuff. You've got the Oink Chuck. Trigger, play up to the 1 Thriller Bark type character with a cost of 2 or less from your trash rested. It has an on KO. All your Thriller Bark pirate type characters gain +4 cost to the end of your opponent's next turn, which is a really weird on KO. Ryuma on KO, draw 2, trash 2. Or trigger, play 1, cost 4 less rested. So that's pretty cool. And then of course there's all the old OP6 Thriller Bark stuff to look at. Yeah, I don't know. Morio could be interesting. His effect is pretty fun. Activate main, KO one of your Thriller Bark Pirate type characters, and then your leader and all your characters gain 1k power during this turn. And then when
Mm.
attacking, you may trash 3 from your hand, add 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life. So that's pretty cool. Give up a bunch of
Yeah.
bricks.
That you want in your trash anyways.
Yeah, right. You're
Yeah.
gonna have targets
could-
for some of your stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's actually pretty decent.
yeah, and you can also target the events off the 8
Yeah.
cost Moria, right? So you can put in your hurry up and make me the Pirate King event that triggers the main, right? So there's a solid target. Which so then it just looks at the top 3, reveal one Thriller Bark, and add it to your hand. Then you trash the rest. And then there's the Brickbat event. Trigger is to just play a 4 less rested, or you can, if you have it in hand up to one of your Thriller Bark, it's a counter for 1. So I don't know. I don't think the Gecko. I mean, I'll be curious to see how it's done. I just don't know that he'll be super good. I know a lot of people are trying to petition to have the old OP6 unbanned and leader locked to this new Gecko.
And that'd be fine. Like if they leader locked it, they should have done that from the get go. But
yeah, I definitely think it should have been leader locked.
such a good card.
I think it should be Thriller Bark locked in general. Like, I don't know that you should be targeting anything other than a Thriller Bark. Because if you if you open it up and you let it still do what the card says it does, other than just leader locking it to Gecko Moria, I think you're gonna still run into a lot of issues with the strength of some of the black cards that are still gonna be in the game post April.
Well,
I mean, we can always test the theory, right? If we wanted to play some friendlies,
Yeah.
you know, we can play some unrestricted here on the sim, and we can still use it, see how it actually does. I mean, it's still a super strong card, and I don't think that's a replacement. And correct me if I'm wrong, PRB introduced another Gecko, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they did. It was, I think, what, a 6?
6 cost 7, 6-7.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and this one is leader locked to Thriller Bark Pirate leader, and then it only plays out at cost 4 or less rested. But then you give a rested Dawn to your leader. So not the worst thing they could have done.
It's just not the same.
No, 100% not the same.
They massacred my boy.
Well, they had to. I mean,
They had to.
Black Yellow Luffy was destroying everything. I mean, that was just making it unbelievable.
It was hard to counter unless you played certain decks, of course.
Oh, yeah,
like
I mean,
Purple Luffy or something that went
Yellow Enel
big.
Just steamrolled it. If you came across a Yellow Enel,
Go big.
yeah, if you came across a Yellow Enel back in the day against a BY Luffy, Enel pretty much walked away with that game with a win. I think we had Christian coming by to the store every now and again and was playing BY Luffy back in its heyday, and I was playing Enel, and I don't think I lost to him a single time. And that's not to say that Christian was a bad player. Christian was great.
For sure.
But that just shows what that matchup was like.
Yeah, difficult.
For sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of wish they had more EBO4 stuff in their normal build, because, like, I'd like to play with Carrot. I could just, like I said, download the dev thing. It's a little wild they didn't load the leaders and stuff into it.
You're right. I mean, he had a lot of testing, I guess.
Yeah, I get it. And the other thing is, the guy's doing it all for free, right? So it's not like
Yeah.
you can't hold him too accountable. I mean, we can look at. I don't think we're getting any of the leaders with the OP14 launch. It looks like.
What's that?
We're not getting any of the EBO4 leaders with the or were we getting any leaders in
EBO4
EBO4?
didn't have
I
leaders.
thought we had at least
EBO3 did. VV, right?
yeah, I knew EBO3 had VV. I thought for sure there
Um,
was one in EBO4. Maybe I'm just crazy.
uh, but Batsu tweeted earlier today, said, "My pre-release is in 8 days. Why hasn't Sim Guy updated?"
I gotta practice my pre-release games, guys. Come on now.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's so interesting. I thought when they first announced EBO4, I didn't hear this announcement you showed me. Um, I'm
Yeah.
I thought we were only getting purple, black, yellow, and now instead we're getting some green, some blue, some purple, and then
I mean, we're just getting EBO4. Like,
well, we're getting some. We're getting we're
like,
getting three colors out of it.
hmm?
We're only getting according to this list you sent me. I'm only
Oh,
seeing green, blue, and purple from EBO4,
yeah, and then
and then I think we
EBO
three we get the other three,
the
right?
yeah. Um, but yeah, it's the completely other, different set. Of course, but I'm looking forward to this because I mean there are multiple decks that I'm looking forward to playing.
Yeah, I mean, there's some really cool stuff. Like this new
Eh,
Kikunojo card, I think can
yeah,
really turn green yellow Yamato into an absolute menace. And I
yeah,
know
try some Yamato. Yeah.
Nate is looking forward to some of these Neptunians for green yellow Shirahoshi.
Yeah.
You've got a new scaled Neptunian. Um, and that if you didn't notice, we now have a new keyword. We have rush character.
Yeah,
Um,
character rush.
which
So,
we've had character rush in the game, but now it's an
yeah,
actual new keyword written on the card rather than like an effect being given to by like a leader or something. So that's pretty cool. I think that's, interesting. I'm wondering right now I'm only seeing it on a scaled Neptunian. I don't think I've seen it on anything else. Um I'm curious of what we'll see that on more of, if any at all. And then of course we have the new bird Neptunian, which is going to be kind of wild for Shirahoshi. I think Shirahoshi might become a menace, by the way. Like, actually a menace.
he's all right. Yeah.
I mean, it was already pretty good with the PRBO2 Shirahoshi, and
Yeah.
now you slip in these new the new Neptunians and the new Megalo. Um, I mean, especially the new Megalo, by the way. have you
Yeah.
looked? Have you looked at that monstrosity?
Yeah, he's so good, and he's not locked. Uh,
Correct.
I don't
He's gonna
believe
be
so.
disgusting in green, man.
Yep.
I an 8K power or less KO
Y-
is wild for four. For
Yeah, and a
four.
2K.
Yeah,
He's in 2K,
the
so
power
yeah.
creep is insane, dude.
Yeah. Um, I mean, there are so many decks that I'm like wanting to build once this comes out. Like,
Well,
I
and
mean, I've
we
got Carrot.
we
Like,
have the new purple cards for Peanut Butter King, right? Um, you have the new
I
7
know.
cost Kaido. Yeah, if his character be KO'd, you may return one Dawn from your Dawn field from your field to the Dawn deck instead. So a Dawn -1 to protect. And then
Yeah.
on play, you may
But
go down 2 if your leader is Animal Kingdom Pirates. It gains Rush, and then you rest up to one of your opponent's characters at the cost of 7 or less. And he's a 9K for 7. What? New King, same effect of Dawn minusing 1 to protect it, and then
the
uh,
starter deck for Kaido is killing it right now, and it's not
yeah,
a
well, yeah, because the all the support they gave King
yeah.
was purple. Um,
Uh, and I
but
don't know if
I
you
just
noticed,
no, what's up?
but the blue cards they also buffed some Kuzan.
Yeah,
That's another deck that
I mean, I just had that one Kuzan match. Of course, I didn't see any of these in the match I
uh
just played.
well, yeah, they're I think only in the
Oh,
dev.
right, dead build, dead build.
Yeah. Um, but that bluegrass, um, I think Ice Time, the event,
Yeah,
it's
Ice
pretty
Time
good.
event.
Uh, yeah, I'm looking forward to, the Isho. That's a pretty good
Yes, yeah.
5 drop right
hmm
there.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
making them put 2 cards into their deck, and then also Dawn times 1 when attacking is pretty crazy. Plus, again, it's all trash 1 card, but with Kuzan it doesn't matter. You're just gonna draw more. Um, I was very shocked in that one match there at the end that the guy gave up. Or he just free blocked at the very beginning the 10k, which tells me he didn't have a
yeah,
10k swing. So I probably should have done 10 10 then 11, but I did 10 11
yeah.
10.
I was wondering why you yeah did
Kind
it
of
that way, but
kind of a mistake on my part, but
yeah, it worked.
it worked out in the end. And I think genuinely had I had to have gone another round, I was at 4 life. I was okay. I would
Oh
have
yeah,
probably
yeah,
still
for
made
sure.
it out no problem.
Yeah,
New pudding. Look at this new pudding support. Or
the
I guess technically just Big
Foxy,
Mom. Oh, the Foxy support. Oh my God, Foxy's gonna be
it's
he's
gonna
fucking.
be nasty.
Oh, Foxy's gonna be crazy again. That's gonna be kind of wild. I'm kind of excited for
Yeah.
that. We have the new blue purple Sanji has some support, right? With this new stealth black event. Um, you can literally use it to play Sanji's out from your trash. That's gonna be kind of cool. So yeah, the power creep on this stuff is insane, dude. It's
Yep,
insanity.
hitting us.
Yeah, Rush Zoro out of OP14 is gonna be trying to go dope. Just give you that kind of like closer to more late game rush. Um, I don't know how much of a menace Mihawk will actually be for us here in the West.
I
Um,
don't think he's that great. I've
he's
played against him a couple
okay.
times.
Yeah, he's okay. I think we're gonna see a lot more boas. I think boa's gonna be
Yeah,
the bigger problem, and I'm fucking
Mihawk.
for it.
Oh yeah, yeah, Boa and Mihawk, I think are going to
I
be
I
some of the
think
top
the
two.
first week or so we're gonna see a lot of Mihawk. I don't know that
Yeah.
we're gonna see a lot post that. I don't think it plays into our style here in the West as much. The boa
Yeah,
plays into our style. I think she's gonna be a menace.
for sure.
Um,
And I've loved my uh
yeah, you've been talking
Nami.
Jinbei. Yeah, blue yellow Nami too, and
Yeah.
that's I'm kind of excited for that. Um,
Although she gets the real buff in EBO3, the
yes, for
heroine
sure.
set.
Oh yeah,
But yeah, still.
yeah, no, definitely for sure. Yeah, I'm probably going to be a boa player in
Hmm.
14. I think
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna build her. I mean, clearly, I just built it in the sim. I had a blast playing that match. Um,
Oop.
I mean, I've always leaned towards being a blue player or a yellow player, so naturally that fits me.
Yeah.
God, just look at the
Yeah,
art.
it's
I'm
I
just
haven't actually played it myself, but it's I've watched people play it, and it's definitely something I'm interested in.
hmm
It's definitely
I bet you this
looks
will be
fun.
the most inexpensive gold and silver prints we get though, because it's the buggy.
Uh, yeah, I agree.
Um, like don't get me wrong, I'm sure they'll still be expensive, especially at launch.
The SPs.
Oh, the SPs are so good. I'm looking at them now, and they'll pop up on. Actually, I think they're on stream now. The SPs are beautiful. The Kid Killer Treasure Rare.
Yeah,
That one's just the short print. That one's not even the treasure. Um,
nice.
Which one is the Zoro? That's a short print. Short print. Which one's the treasure rare out of the set? Uh,
Uh,
I guess it was the
Art the
Rosinante, right? From OP11. I think I saw it back here on this third page, maybe second page. OP12 Rosinante Treasure Rare. So that one won't be worth much, which tells me I'll pull it because I always pull the treasure rares that are cheap.
Right.
God, I really want these short prints. These are by and far some of the prettiest short prints they've done. The Kid and Killer is up there with what I would put it in my top 5 favorite short prints of all time.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. It's very nice.
The Weevil also up there with some. I would put Weevil in probably my top 10.
Of the Weevil.
Yeah. And I also love that we're getting a short print for a card that we're also just now getting. The Captain Kidd, the new 7 cost 8k EBO4 one. It's literally an EBO4 card, and we're getting a short print for it in OP14.
Yeah, well, I'll take it.
I mean, it's just really weird. I'm kind of curious how they're choosing short prints now because they it used to be like 3 sets prior was like the highest they would go, and now we're literally getting a card that. Do we even have the standard print for that? Are we even getting the standard print for that?
Oh yeah, we definitely
okay,
should.
Yeah. We are.
Yeah.
It's just so weird to me. And then we're getting now. I do also. It is cool that we're getting the short print of the Mihawk in the Warlord set. I think that's pretty cool. The OP12 Mihawk short print.
Yeah. So that makes sense.
Yeah, that one's cool. We're getting this is OP10 Searcher Sugar short print. I mean, that one makes sense with the Dofi support. That's pretty cool. We're getting short print of the OP14 Boa. Again, it's a card that's just coming out. We're already getting a short print of it. I think it's kind of weird. Am I going to complain if I pull it? Absolutely not, because that one's going to be worth way too much money. Because it's a mommy card.
The alt events are like very nice.
Yeah, I like the You'll Frighten Me alt event.
Yeah.
Very, very good. I think the other one was the Croc one, right? The black.
Yeah, Ground Death, I think.
Yes, Ground Death. Yes, and that one's pretty cool. It's funny enough though. I don't think it's him actually doing Ground Death. I think that's him doing Sables.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right.
But no,
I think that's the same art for the Sable.
Oda cheated back in the day, man. He had to.
It's whatever.
He just use a lot of the same assets.
Give him a break.
But yeah, I genuinely think pricing on these buggies for the start of the gold silvers will probably be some of the cheapest ones. Just because Buggy he's not played. He's not super desired. I mean, I'm sitting on a Buggy wanted poster that like no one wants. I don't think I'll sell it because it's part of my collection. I don't have a duplicate of it, but like I've looked at it pricing wise on TCG Player quite a few times, and it's worthless. Like people just don't want the clown.
Yeah, well, I don't blame them.
Like if I pull it, cool. I'll be happy with it. I might try to sell it to the shop, especially if I pull it in pre-release and buy more backs. But no, I think if I had to pick a single short print out of this set to pull, I think I would like the Boa the most, but it's a very close tie between the Boa and the Kid and Killer. What would be your pick if you had to pick one?
I mean, obviously the Boa, but I just love the art on the Edward Weevil. That's
that's a sick art.
That's gonna be one of my chases. Like, no matter how much it really costs, like
Right.
where it's not a played card really right now.
Well,
Well,
actually, I was gonna say
actually, it
I
is.
was looking at some of the lists and I saw that Blue
Yeah,
Dofi is starting to come on
he's
the rise
coming
again.
back. Yep, he's coming back.
I don't think
So
he'll be as big of a force as he was, especially
I
considering
agree.
we had that Jin base gone. Um, he was
Yeah,
an absolute devastation then. But is he still gonna be good? Yeah, I think so. I
you know,
think Boa can help keep it in check though.
I saw something. I don't know if it was true or not, but there's supposed to be another ban list um soon. I'll have to look that up. It might have been fake, but let's see. Uh, we're gonna announce like a ban list.
Right? Yeah, they'll hit us with a ban list for sure, like
Uh,
immediately. They'll pull that move on us again. I'll find a new deck I love and they'll ban like 4 cards from it again. It happens to me every time. Granted, they didn't hit me. They didn't hit my giant, man. They didn't hit my giant. I was happy with
I
that.
can't. I was really thinking they were gonna hit giant last time.
Yeah, and now with the power creep, I don't see it getting hit.
Yeah, not now. I
I
mean,
tell you what, I have been seeing some pretty disgusting blue purple Luffy builds,
oh
and
yeah,
I
with the
think it's
Roger, that's so good.
yeah with the Roger for sure. Um, and I do think with some of the Dofi cards coming in OP14, it's gonna be a problem again. Because again, this 10
Yeah,
drop Doflamingo is not leader locked. It does put you down 3 Dawn, which kind of hurts your leader ability, but you can ramp that back up if you have a Rosie on board.
ooh, yeah. I mean, there's definitely different ways to build that deck now. So
Well, and now you've got access to Pentachromatic String, the new OP14 event. Um, not leader locked. For 2 Dawn, you get plus 4k, and then if your opponent has a character with 6,000 power or more, you add 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck and rest it. So it's a ramp counter
yeah,
that'll get, especially on again blue purple Luffy. It will uh it'll be a nightmare. Um,
yeah. They don't really. It's basically Bagua, right?
yeah, kind of. Yeah,
Like pretty much.
it's Bagua. Um, but
Still the 2 Dawn, but yeah, as long as your opponent has the 6K
well,
power or
it's
more.
gonna be budget Bagua, right? Because Bagua is a
Yeah.
rare. This is an uncommon. Um, Bagua doesn't have the restriction of a 6k power on your opponent's board, but you still get the Dawn rested. So yeah, I think Pentachromatic will be just budget Bagua. You also have Everwhite now, right? If you're so you're really not going to get its main if you're running it in anything other than a Doflamingo deck, but the counter will still be there for 1, so you might see that in some purple decks. And then Bullet String, you're not going to see outside of a Doflamingo deck because it's a leader locked counter.
Yep.
Which is it's kind of funny though because it's if your leader has a Don Quixote pirate type, up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 2k, then it gains an additional plus 2k for the turn. So it gets 2k for the battle and a 2k for the turn. So a traditional 5k leader goes up to a 9, and then after the battle it stays a 7. So, but that's an interesting one. We've not
Yes.
seen that style of counter yet, at least not to my knowledge.
Uh, yeah, I don't. I know there was a green
Like I know we've
card.
seen obviously ones that'll be like, oh, it gets plus 2k for the turn.
Yeah,
Like obviously we've had that before,
yeah, that's popular now.
but I don't think we've seen one that does plus 2k for the battle and then also an additional 2k for the turn without some other weird qualifier.
Uh, I thought there was. Well, Tricolossum
Oh,
technically does
right.
the 2K and then the plus 2K as long as you have, I think, 8 rested cards. Uh,
Yeah, that's fair. But this
but
one's
not for the turn.
well, yeah, and this one's also just there's no additional qualifier. It's just if your leader is Don Quixote Don Quixote Pirate, you get 2,000 for the battle and 2,000 for the turn. Like, it's such a unique card. But again, we go back to that power creep of they're making it kind of weird.
Everything's good.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing.
It's-
The problem that I'm having isn't so much the power creep because everything modern is staying around the same level. If they make something in purple that does like this, they're typically making something similar in the other colors. If they don't do it in this set, they normally do it in like the following set, right? My problem is they're power creeping out some of the old cards, and some of the old cards were really fun.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, there are some cards I would definitely hate to lose, but you know, maybe it's for the best.
I
don't know.
I guess I don't know. It's one of those ones that because we've been talking about this now for about a year, since they announced the block rotation coming up, and it's kind of weighed on me this entire time. I understand the need for a block rotation, but I feel like they've done enough balancing that I'm gonna be sad to see a lot of this stuff go. Yellow Katakuri from OP03 has been one of my favorite leaders of all time. It's such a unique play style, and it's not overly powerful, right? It's just a really fun deck to play, and it's just going to be entirely dead. You'll never get to play it. You'll never get to play those OP03 cards. And even if they weren't block rotating it, I don't know that you could play them in this set, like with this set coming up, because like
they're just not.
They're not good enough. They're not good enough to keep up with this.
They're getting old. Yeah,
that's fair. I mean, I am curious to see where they're going to continue taking new sets, though, right? Because we have OP14 is 7 Warlords, EBO3 is the Heroines, EBO4, I don't know that they even really came up with a true name for it.
I don't know.
Because it's just kind of a weird smorgasbord, hodgepodge support set. And then OP15, I don't know that we've seen any hints at its typing yet. If so, I've missed it.
There was a Skypiea set. I thought it wasn't that supposed to be OP 15.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's truly been confirmed, but
yeah, there's really nothing on Bandai's for you. I mean, of course, then we've not even touched on the starter deck. I'm the first to say it. I'm not a fan of the new starter. I think Egghead Luffy is not going to be a good deck. Like, out of the box, don't even talk about it. Out of the box, gonna be trash.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's
some
a starter
of the Egghead
deck.
stuff. Maybe I don't see it being. I don't know. I've read it. I've looked it over. I'm a yellow guy. I don't think I'm gonna like it as a deck. I just don't think he's fun enough.
Yeah. Now the Bonnie, the red yellow Bonnie, I think that's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be a fun one. Again, you have access to so many good yellow Egghead cards. And then the Bonnie having access to red. We don't have a lot of red Egghead at the moment, but there's a lot of really solid red cards. Of course, we have the 10-pack for Volume 2 of that. Presumably, that's going to be OP14 packs. Right? Nope, it's OP.
What's that?
It's OP13 packs of the 10. We're getting the 10s at the end of January with OP13 packs. They couldn't have given us the new stuff. There is.
I didn't even realize.
Yep, there are.
But they have cool dawns.
They have really cool dawns, and they also do have 3 promos. 3 different promos. It's the Three Brother promos. There's a new promo
Oh,
Luffy
yeah.
in black, a promo Ace in blue, and a promo Sabo in yellow.
They're
Um,
not new. I don't. Well, the art is new. I don't believe the cards are new to us, though.
you might be right. I mean, we may have gotten these in PRB. I don't remember. I haven't touched these cards. I've never played them,
They're
so
not great.
they're new enough to me. The art looks great.
Yeah,
I'd be
they look
curious
good.
to see who the artist was for these because these are definitely unique art styles. Um, really cool. I like the art on the tins is the art on the cards, so pretty cool. The tins look really nice and pretty. I'll definitely try to pick up some for just to have the tins. That's
Yeah,
pretty
for sure.
cool. Illustration boxes coming up at launch with OP14. That's pretty dope. Again, I hate that we're getting OP13 packs in it, but we are also getting PRBO2 packs in them. So that's pretty
Yeah,
cool. I'm hoping we don't get smacked by the scalpers for those.
oh, we will.
Yeah, we will. I know. And they haven't done the 3rd anniversary launch for English yet, but presumably we'll end up getting close to the same stuff as the 3rd anniversary Japanese set. So I think what 2nd anniversary we got the mat and the cards. They get deck boxes and cards.
Uh, that sounds right.
Yeah,
They also, yeah,
3rd
they
anniversary
get
they're definitely getting a deck box, and they're also getting these dope
yeah, the cool
counters.
counters. Yeah, I like those.
We'll just steal them and 3D print them. It's all right. Nobody will know.
I mean, I've
Um,
already 3D printed there. I mean,
yeah, but
it's just not the same.
yeah, I get it. I get it. I'll just send them to my brother-in-law and have him print for me.
Yeah.
Oh, Double Pack Set Volume 9 also launches
Yeah.
January 16th.
Yeah, rip our
Right, so we're getting it straight at launch with the real set, and then we're getting the tins at the end of the month, and we're getting the illustration boxes at the same time as launch. So yeah, prepare your wallets, ladies and gentlemen. Save all your dollary dues that you got from Christmas. I know I'm talking to 3 people right now, but this is financial advice. We're in the financial advice section of the stream now. Save your dollary dues. You're gonna need them for these $24 MSRPs that are probably gonna sell for 35 because the Pokey Bros. And then the $10 for the double packs will probably jump to 15. Is my best guess. Raid your targets. Harass your local card stock guys.
Yeah.
Don't do that. That's terrible advice. Please don't do that. I didn't tell you to. Don't tell me. Don't tell on me.
Uh.
Oh, and then we'll get the Volume 6 card sleeves. I haven't looked at those yet. Is it just 2 now? I kind of do. I kind of fuck with those.
Yeah,
little
normally they
sleeves.
do. Yeah,
Yeah, they normally
do.
did 4, but this one looks like they've already announced. This is the announcement, and there's
Yeah.
only showing
And
2. They're showing a Law and a Lilith. The Laws look pretty dope, though.
But those aren't those releasing in like April though?
Yeah. And they're also giving us 70 per pack this time instead of the normal 50 they were giving us.
Wow, they are so generous.
Yeah, that makes up for only having to make 2 arts.
But why? Like, why would we need 70?
Why not, bro?
I mean, yeah, I guess we'll take some extras. Yeah,
it's so you can put your extra 10 Dawn in the deck.
Yeah, 20 Dawn.
Yeah, 20 Dawn
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, maybe the power creep is real.
Yeah. Power
20
creep
Dawn
around
now.
20 Dawn. They're gonna go the route they did with Gundam, where if you're the turn 1 player, you're actually gonna start with an additional Power Dawn that can be used once. Did you ever look into playing Gundam, by the way?
I mean, I've tried watching a match, and
So I mean, I haven't played it since the beta event. God, was that last January? It was. It's close to a year ago. I think it was genuinely like last January is when I did that beta event. And this is on me. I looked at literally nothing before going to that event. I didn't know anything. I wasn't prepared. But so many of the guys at our local store were so prepared for that, and they knew every little detail. And they, at that time there was only three colors in the set. You had blue, green, and white. And if you didn't play green, white, you may as well have not played the game. I think now at launch they introduced red, so there was technically 4 colors in the set, and then now they've introduced purple. And if I heard correctly, purple was just absolutely steamrolling. But like the game just wasn't developed, man, and like the whole your cards they have like a cost associated with them that's like you have to be at a certain tier to be able to cast them and also have the energy to cast them at that tier. And like, so when you were turn 1 player, you got like an EX energy basically that was good for 1 use. And then so when you had it, you were at level 2, but as soon as you lost or used it, you went down a level. So it really hurt you to use it. And then like, so it was explained in the rules as like, oh, this is a one-time only thing. And then like halfway through my first match, the guy I played a card that let him get the EX energy, and he was basically 2 turns ahead of me. like bro, fun. What? Like, and I again, shame on me. I got into it and I was like, hey, I'm gonna play the game and learn how to play. And I went to a whole beta event to try to do so. And, like, I made a fool of myself. I didn't know anything. Again, shame on me. I should have taken a little bit more time to figure things out. Man, no card list for EBO3 yet. Come on, Bandai. Don't do me dirty like this.
I mean, it should be on the Japanese site, right?
Yeah, but I already did my Japanese lesson for the day. I don't need to embarrass myself.
They got translate on the browser.
I know. I'm messing.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah. Sumimasen.
Yes,
Konnichiwa. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, going back to One Piece and the development of the game, they are definitely, Bandai is definitely putting the most love into One Piece, out of all their TCGs.
They should.
Well, yeah, it's definitely their most popular, right? It is their best performing one, by a mile. Union Arena is, I mean, at least at our shop, we don't see anyone play it. Digimon does well at the sister shop, but I don't know that it does super well at our main shop. And obviously, in talking with Alex over at Cowabunga, he picked up some Digimon stuff, and I think he overbought thinking it was going to do really good, and he's sitting on a ton of Digimon product that's just not selling. And I feel for him. I have zero interest in Digimon. I mean, I'm playing the card game. Don't get me wrong. I like Digimon. I loved it as a kid. My wife got me the new Time Stranger as a Christmas gift. She got me that game, and I picked it up for a little bit, and I'm going to play some more of it. Had a blast. But the card game, I have no interest in. I've been exploring a couple other TCGs. I've really been getting into Magic with my buddies. In fact, we played some today. I'm very happy to say my Mothman got a victory, a well-fought victory. It wasn't like I just got handed a victory and milled my opponents out. It was a knuckle biter. I inked it out. But yeah, I've been having a blast playing Magic a lot. But One Piece is like, I don't know, One Piece is my main TCG. It's really fun. I kind of wish Standard's getting a little stale. I don't know how you feel about this, but Standard's starting to feel a lot like very stale for me.
I think the current meta, Yeah, the
Maybe that's it.
OP13. Yeah, it's if you're not playing Emu or Ace,
Well,
yeah, you're
maybe that's my thing, right? Because every set we have a new meta, and the meta is always 2 or 3 decks, and then it's the same decks week over week over week. Um, and that's kind of the reason why I don't like standard. Same thing with Magic. I've not played MTG Arena in quite a bit, and mostly because I can't play Commander, and I'm having a lot more fun playing Commander than I'm having playing Standard. Because Standard became the same thing that I'm seeing in One Piece, which was you come across the same like 3 decks, and it's not fun to just because eventually you're going to know exactly what happens. You know what they're going to play, when they're going to play it, how they want to play it. With Commander being singleton and being 100 cards, every game is unique. I played Mothman twice today, and both games played out so differently than each other. And that's been my experience with every deck I've played in Magic. Like I can play the same deck time and time and time again, and it performs differently each time I play it. And One Piece just isn't quite like that. At least not in its current state.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure as the game grows, we can also expand into more like that as well,
Right.
in other formats. But yeah, Magic, I guess they've been around for like 500 years or something like that.
Yeah, I think the first set came out in like 94, 93. God, maybe even more
Yeah,
than that.
it's
I don't know.
yeah, they're like right at like 30, I do believe. Uh, but One Piece, at least TCG, is only in year 3 now, so I think well we'll have some progress.
Yeah, I think one thing is if they want to adopt the 4 Emperor format that the I'm blanking on the channel name. The Joy Boys.
Yeah.
If they want to adopt the Joy Boys 4 Emperor format, one of the big things that I think that needs to change, that Magic changed when they adopted the Commander format, is there is a lot less locked stuff. A lot more of it is interactable with itself. And that'll be a very hard thing with One Piece to balance, I think, because the leader is so integral, and so many times that they are saying that if your leader is this, do this.
Yeah. Right.
And the reason you can't necessarily do that with like Magic is because, well, they have so many different creature types. Like, I mean, today I played 2 different decks. I played Sephiroth, Planet's Heir, and I played the Wise Mothman. And both of them don't share a creature type, other than the fact that they're both legendary creatures. Sephiroth is like a avatar, avatar human soldier, I think. And then Wise Mothman is like, I think he's an insect horror or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's, but like none of the cards I played were really like, oh, if your leader has this. There are some, like if you like people who like to run tribal stuff. I've built a couple of tribal decks. That'll be like, oh, if your leader has human, all your humans get this. And that's pretty cool because it makes for some pretty unique builds where you have to play around that and go find a bunch more humans, cards that you may never play in other style decks. One Piece, you don't get that. We just don't have enough. And we're getting more, obviously, with them just kind of recirculating the same like 5 character types. I mean, you've got Doflamingo pirates that have been printed 6 times now. 7 Warlords is on like their 8th print. Straw Hat Pirates have like 30 prints, right? So you're having a lot more of the same like classes.
Just
which is
different
pretty.
colors.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Or they
yeah.
can be.
Right, and so you could probably build a singleton format deck of all straw hats, and we're probably getting close to being able to do the same thing with um like Doflamingo Pirates and probably Seven Warlords. Color identity is definitely becoming a problem. I
Yeah.
think if we get if we were to do an official Four Emperors format, again, huge credit to the Joy Boys for making that format. It seems dope. Um, if Bandai were to officially launch it, um, I think they're gonna have to delve into tricolor leaders, or we're just going to have an overpopulation of like all creature types in every color.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm curious as to how they'll proceed in the future. Like to like expand the game and to just not make it like just everything's so stale. Like I mean, like you don't want to play the same game. Well, maybe you
yeah.
do.
Uh,
You don't want to play the same game for you
I don't.
every
I
single
don't want to play the same
time.
deck every time. I
Yeah,
want to, I want to have a different game every time I play. I want to see, some uniqueness. I think it would be really cool if they start to encourage the stores to run like sanctioned off meta events.
yeah, no, I agree.
Come out with an official meta list that Bandai produces, and then somehow incentivize the stores to run off metas. Um, so that way you're not just going every week and seeing 13 emus and 13 aces, and I'm guilty of it. I think Roger should be up there in the meta list. It is a very strong deck and it does perform well with the metas. I would probably put it in top 4 right now.
Yeah,
Um,
just inconsistent is that's the only issue.
in the current meta, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Um, but what I still think he needs to be put up there with the powerhouses right now. Um,
Yeah, he can hang.
yeah, for sure. I mean, clearly. Um, so yeah, I mean, I think seeing the same 3 decks over and over and over again has made has made at least the standard format stale for me. Um, I think Bandai can address it by doing some sanctioned off meta stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Yep,
Um,
I agree.
you guys at home, if you're feeling the same way I'm feeling, and you've got a good relationship with your LGS, I mean, if you don't, I recommend do. Hang out with the staff, get to know them, be friendly. I mean, that's how our people are, and I've been hanging out at the store for about a year and a half. Same, I think you've been coming with me about the same amount of time, right?
Yep.
Pretty consistently. So hang out with the staff there, get to know them, and if you've got ideas for some fun stuff, don't hesitate to offer the ideas. Um, don't don't get offended if they say no.
Yeah,
But
you never know.
you can always throw it out there, and if the store says no, talk to your fellow players. Maybe they're feeling the same way, and maybe you guys can decide to just do something on your own. Sure, you won't get a bunch of prizing, but it'd be nice to be able to sit down one day and go, hey, we're not playing meta, and so everyone brings out something goofy and we all play something really fun.
I would love to do that sometime soon. It would have been nice to do it in this OP13 meta, but
Yeah, I just think with some of the guys
well,
who show up at the shop, we would have never convinced them. Like with Toby coming back around, he
yeah,
he would have just chose
yeah,
not to show up that day, right?
yeah, probably.
Which, I mean, that's your decision at that point. If you choose that that's not how you want to play, that's fine. I hate that because I would love for everyone to be able to play and enjoy the game together.
Yeah,
But
but I don't know. I mean, I agree though. I think it would be really fun to have like more sanctioned events like that. But
mhm. Well, and
uh,
I
see if
think they
they,
are doing a good job at starting to address that problem. Here in EBO4 is a great example with the support for some of these leaders that
yeah,
you know can't perform. Obviously you have some of this Animal Kingdom pirate support, which, as I mentioned earlier, can be really good for Purple Black King, and you brought up starter for Kaido. And obviously, until April hits, when the block rotation hits, you can still play some of the OP01 Purple King, if you really wanted to be a wild card.
you can
Um,
try.
yeah, yeah. I mean, one thing I think would be really cool is hello. Dustin, I'm gonna forewarn you. I am streaming, so if you don't want to participate, all good. But we're kind of just sitting here chatting about OP14. Well, and kind of the state of the game. I'll give him some time to sort his mic out. Um,
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm here.
no, you're good, man. Like I said, I am streaming, so if you don't want to be part of it, you don't have to. I'm not gonna be offended, but just a forewarning. Kind of
Oh, it's all good, man.
just chatting OP14 stuff. We were looking at the new support coming in EBO4 with like we were just talking Animal Kingdom pirates, and I was gonna bring up with the new 7 warlords and the blue. Most of the BOA stuff is yellow, but there is some 7 warlord stuff in blue. I think looking at OP07 yellow BOA could be kind of fun again. Of course,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, I would agree with that.
like Roach said too, with the Navy cards in the EBO4. Kuzan gets big. Dustin, you weren't in here earlier. I did build the BOA and played around with it. I got matched into a Kuzan match, and boy howdy, did BOA perform.
Oh, she's going to be
Yeah.
a nasty one to deal with in the
Yeah.
next locals, but I think there's going to be so much variation, especially with the EV4. So, like you were saying, like I think there's going to be some fun stuff you're going to see people do with like Foxy, Kid, and some of the and Kaido. Kaido's going to be nasty too. I don't know if you guys have seen any of the stuff
Yes.
people are doing with
He's
Purple
really good.
Kaido.
Yeah, we were talking about you're referring to the starter for Kaido, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about that a little bit ago. Yeah, I mean these purple Animal Kingdom cards are really good for that. I was talking, maybe looking at OP08 Purple Black King. I mean, obviously these would fit into that one pretty well too.
Like one I'm excited for is Red Purple Kid. I've always loved that deck out of the 3 captain starter, and
Yeah.
I think the cards it's getting is going to not push it up into any grand tier, but I think it's going to make it have some fun. And same with Foxy. I liked Foxy too, and I think it's getting some cards that it needed.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna be great.
Foxy's gotten a few different iterations of support, which I think is pretty cool. This one you definitely getting a few more supporters, which will be pretty cool.
Yeah, like I was excited for Jinbei, but now that I saw the stuff that Kid had, I'm pretty excited for Kid too. Like I went ahead and got my old build out and started messing with it to figure out what to take out and put in with the newer cards.
Yeah. Well, Dustin, you're an older player than us. Not old, but you played longer
Yeah.
than Roach and I. And you sort of lived through the red purple law phase. With the power creep that we've seen and we're about to see in OP14, do you think if they unbanned original red purple law, would it actually be as powerful as it used to be? Or do you think it would be kind of just a mid-range deck again?
I think it'd be mid range because I think the newer leaders could keep up with what it was doing is like what a lot of these leaders now are doing, like just spewing out bodies very quickly and being able to swing. So I don't think it would be it'd be kind of like Sakazuki. I mean, Sakazuki there was about the same time as Red Purple Law was a menace. Then they unbanned it, and it's not doing anything. I
Yeah,
think it'd be the same with Red Purple Law. I don't think it would be. It would be in the top tiers, but I don't think it would be like the sole performing deck. It would definitely have its challenges with like, especially like Boa, Emu, things like that.
that was my thoughts on it. Was that yeah? I think we were gonna see something very similar with uh if they were to unban the original Red Purple Law. I feel that yeah, it would be good, but is it going to be the only thing you see people playing? I wouldn't think so. Which I think is kind of cool. Because it like you said, they could go the route they did with Sakazuki and bring it back. Which it would be really funny because that's exactly what they did with Sakazuki. They did a reprint of it with a terrible effect that no one liked, and then they're like, okay, we'll bring back the original, and still no one likes it.
Yeah, definitely. I think like with the way the game's going, some of the stuff that they've banned would definitely. I don't think Red Purple Law would be the same problem as it was.
Yeah, no, that totally agree. I'd be kind of curious, and again, because we were talking with the block rotation and so many old cards. I almost feel like a block rotation's entirely unnecessary now. They've almost naturally done it just by power creep.
I think so, but I think it's kind of good to have that block rotation in there just in case like some new card would interact with like an old card that people couldn't get that would really break it because that's kind of like what they did with like Yu-Gi-Oh because they never had a block rotation and there's a lot of broken stuff and they just have to keep coming up with like ban list every
Yeah.
so often.
No, you're
So
not.
I think
You're
that's
not wrong.
I think that's the only reason for where they're trying to make this more. I think their premier TCG set up a tournament route with it, kind of like what Magic Gathering did, have that block rotation so that it can keep players still in the game without having to worry about buying cards that are 30 years old or something.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. And I also again I reiterate my statement of the power creep has been so severe that the cards as they stand, I don't think are a problem. But you're right; they could make something 6-7 months down the road that interacts with something that they didn't even think about. It's kind of like what we saw with the resurgence of the Blue Doflamingo a couple sets back, right? It interacted with some of those cards in such a way that they didn't anticipate it, and then it became a monster of a problem.
Oh yeah,
Pretty good. Yeah.
Which, again, it is seeing a little bit of a resurgence in OP14 here, but I don't think he'll be as big of a problem, especially when you have things like the new Boa that can really keep that Doflamingo in check.
yeah, and then like you've got like the other leaders like Emu who can drop out blockers and control board a lot better, and then Ace who has like a library for a hand.
Right.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was watching back one of my Ace matches from a couple weeks ago, and I did the math, and my opponent had like more than a third of his deck in his hand at one point. Just so much. I mean, which I guess isn't that many. A quarter of the deck is what, 15 cards, not even 15, 12 and a half cards.
Yeah.
See, I might be on the only person for this, but I really feel that they should do something about hand size in this game. Like, drop it down to like maybe 8 to 10 is like the max you can have.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but it only becomes a problem in some decks.
Yeah, with only certain decks, yeah.
Right. When you have the crazy amount of draw power that you do in that Ace, that's a problem. Kuzan, I think, is also up there in the same realm of he can just have, even realistically, Kuzan kind of sits around that, 8 to 10 range, because the way to play into Kuzan is you just swing a ton at it, right?
Yeah. I guess they could try to modify it later, like they do with Rayleigh, like print the special rule on the leader card, like this leader can only have X amount of cards in their hand or whatever.
Cohen, to answer your question about the red purple law days, myself and Roach didn't play, but from what Dustin has told us, when red purple law was running, that was the only deck that people played. You didn't see any 2 decks. You saw red purple law, and you had nothing but red purple law matches. That was it.
Yeah, I took a break during that whole set because I went to one locals in all 4 matches because this was like right after EBO1 came out, so like everybody was playing it, and there's a lot of players there today. All 4 matches I had was red purple ball, and then I went to the next locals thing. It might be different. No, it was the same thing. It was like all 3 matches were red purple ball. I was like, I'm not going to play this because this is just not fun.
That's when you dropped out, and you didn't really come back until what, around OP08?
Around that, yeah. I mean, I would still come by like once in a blue moon, but yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't came by as much with this meta because it's just boring. Because I'm a jank player, and it's not fun when you know there's no chance in hell you got to win unless you get rolled with one of the other guys who's playing something that's not one of the 3 meta decks.
Yeah, I mean, you could be like Nate and show up with Shirahoshi all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, Cohen. I mean, I like Dustin just said, it kind of feels similar to current meta, where you walk in and you're gonna see Emu and you're gonna see red blue ace constantly, and that's like kind of. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like you were talking about earlier, like that is one thing that we did at the store. We did talk to the owner and a couple of the other employees, and we did do a couple off meta locals during that because there was a couple other people that were just kind of not feeling that meta and not coming up, and they were kind of worried that the game was going to just die at the store. And everybody just like, no, we just need to have some like off meta nights where people can't play these leaders. Yeah. And they did that. So I mean, like you're saying, if you talk to your store people, they'll, because you come in the end is what generates money for them, so they're going to do what they can to try to keep you in and make you happy. So.
Well, and like we were saying, having that good relationship with the owner and the management staff, the people who run the shop, right? Developing that relationship with them is huge as players, because we want a place to be able to play, and they want us to be there, because obviously when you're there, you're buying product. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I buy way too much product every time I show up.
Same.
Banning Marco would help. Banning Marco from Red Blue Ace would definitely help with the hand size. I mean, being able to block, drawing 2 on the KO and a 3rd off the leader ability, I mean, that's an unbelievable amount of extra counter that gets pulled into that hand.
Need more pudding cards.
Yeah, more pudding. Give me pudding in every color, and then we don't have to worry about banning Marco.
There we go.
No, I giving putting pudding in every color would be an absolute nightmare too. Because then you're just sitting there panicking every time.
Yeah, crap. I have more than 6 cards. I know it's 5 cards, but I have 7 cards in hand. Is he gonna pudding me?
Well, it's just
he's playing black.
That's 100% how I guaranteed my victory on that turn with that Boa match. Was he had 7 in his hand.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I played pudding and I brought it down to 5, and then swung in for a 10, swung in for an 11, swung in for a 10, and he didn't have the counter at that point. I think if you're running into a lot of red blue aces and you're running any form of blue, you should absolutely have at least 1 or 2 puddings in there, because it is really fun to watch them squirm when they have to put 13 cards back in their deck and only draw 5.
Yep. Only 5.
The same thing again. Making some comparisons to Magic, there are some moments in Magic where things like that can happen, and it's pretty upsetting. It's funny when it doesn't happen to you, but when it happens to you, you kind of get upset a little bit.
Naturally.
But yeah, no, I mean, building that relationship with your store. I don't know, Dustin, if you were in here when we were talking about. I think it would be a good idea for Bandai to create some actual Bandai sanctioned off-meta events to encourage more stores to run off-meta, so that you're not constantly running into like what we're seeing in OP13 right now.
Yeah, I agree. I think that would be good. I think if they could make other formats, yeah, it would be helpful.
Yeah, we were talking about if they were to adopt the Four Emperors format made by the Joy Boys. Um, I think it could be really really good for them. But one of the things that would have to happen, which I think is the same that had to happen in Magic, is there had to be a shift in the style that they printed and built some of the cards. You have to make a lot more be able to interact with each other than leader lock stuff.
Yeah, I think so. And I think the other thing you could do too is like for a format like that, get rid of the color identity. Like maybe get
Yeah.
more based on type.
Mm.
Maybe. I don't know.
I was thinking instead of getting rid of color identity, I think if they go that route, maybe have some like Four Emperor locked tricolor leaders.
Yeah, that would be pretty neat.
Yeah, I don't see in standard a way to make a tricolor leader work. I just think that becomes too much of a problem in standard. But
Yeah.
in like a Four Emperors, it gives you better access to some true synergy.
Another thing I'd love to see him do is like work on the Dawn system more. Let make your Dawn deck more unique, where Dawns can do different things, and you can build a Dawn deck based on that. Like have some Dawn only give 1,000 power during your opponent's turn, some that only give 1,000 on your turn, or other effects. I think that'd be kind of neat too. They would
Mm-hmm.
work on that Dawn deck and like allow it to be more interactive, I guess.
Yeah, I think if they were to go that route, maybe they would have to increase the Dawn count though.
They probably would, yeah.
And I don't mean by like a severe amount. I even 5 almost feels like too much.
Yeah.
Maybe even only by like 2, or make it to where, like you have a side deck for Dawn, and so you can cycle in some like variable types for your 10, but you can do that between each round.
An 11th Dawn that you maybe start out with, like, on turn 1.
Yeah, Cohen, you're
Or
not
something like
wrong. Some bands inside of Four Emperors, the Joy Boys actually did have to put out an official ban on I think in which card was it?
I don't know.
I know with the 7 cost Lin, they had to do something with it, and I can't remember if it was just you couldn't run it in a specific leader, or if they just outright banned it because
it's too good.
No one ever took the life, and then the guy who would get 3 life, and it was a mess. So yeah, I mean, Four Emperors, at least as it stands right now, if you don't play yellow in Four Emperors, good luck. But no, you're not wrong. Yeah, Four Emperors, it looks fun. I would like to play it, or at least get a try at some point. Some bands would definitely have to be made. Unfortunately, it's one of those ones that I think you don't really know what needs to happen to it until it gets played a lot more. And that's kind of the state that we've seen a lot of things in One Piece too, like just the standard, right? We don't really know what needs banned until we see how it plays out, because we can sit here and speculate all day on how powerful this card or that card is going to be until you see it played. Like, I think with OP13, the second I saw the new Shanks, I was like, this card's insane. And then you see how it actually interacts and you go, it's not that bad.
Yeah, like I was like, dang, like that's a lot of value. But
and then you kind of like get into it a little bit more and you go, oh, never mind.
Yeah, like there's other things I might want to do. Like, I mean, not that it's bad at all. Like, I mean, you get all 10.
Yeah,
but you
I
can't
think they
do
knew what
anything.
they were doing with Emu, Cohen. And I think they intentionally designed Emu to be that way. Because one thing I think we can all agree about with Bandai,
From the anime.
they are so thematic with everything, right? Everything really fits into the characters, like personality and everything like that. And so I feel like I think with Emu at least they knew what they were doing. I don't think they quite got that Ace was going to be as bad as he is. But everything else has been pretty thematic, and you can really see it with like Roger. In 10, right? Roger has been very thematic to himself. Like you don't see many Roger builds running outside of just the Roger cards. Most of the OP13 ones. Yeah, they needed a big bad. Yes, absolutely, they needed a big bad. You know, we didn't have 13 of those before. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I would like to see more. I'm excited to when they start doing some of the LBAF stuff. And I know obviously the anime's not there, so we probably won't get any cards for LBAF until we're in there in the anime. You know, season 2 coming up.
Yeah.
Final. Yeah.
Finally, season 2.
I don't know if you guys have seen those memes, but somebody said something about this was ending season 1, and season 2 will come out in April when they come off their break.
Yeah.
I was like,
13 episodes.
Okay. Yeah, that's season 2. You can believe that if you want.
We can go another.
Yeah, go another 20 years for season 2.
No doubt. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to hop off here, but if I see you on tomorrow, I'll hop back on.
Sounds good, man. Thanks for hanging.
All right, later, guys. Hey, no problem, man. Later.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that was just someone ignorant making a statement, or if maybe they were trying to be a little serious. Because technically, they were arcs. Each one was like an arc. So it wasn't an official quote season. But
yeah, I don't know how you can really say like what season 1, 2, 3, like other than just say arc. The arc is
and that's
Roman's on to season 1. And,
yeah, and that's how a lot of older anime did it, right? You didn't have seasons; you had arcs. Bleach was all arcs. Naruto was arcs. So you didn't have seasons; you had arcs. You had this part of the story that wrapped up and then started the next part of the story, and that's exactly what One Piece did.
Westernizing them over there.
Yeah. How dare you not adhere to my Western ideals?
Yup. Our way or the highway.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thematics in the game, I enjoy the aspect of it being very thematic. I feel like if they were to adopt For Emperor format, they would have to get away from the thematic a little bit. I think that's the only way to really handle it. And I mean, who am I? I'm just some goofball trying to make a YouTube channel and spread his opinions. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just spreading my word.
Yeah, same. I don't know much. I like the cards.
Cards are good.
They're shiny.
Cards are shiny. Cards are fun. Art's beautiful. Everyone loves the art. The Monkey D. Luffy cards. Gotta love those Monkey D. Luffies.
The Luffy. I love Luffy.
And make sure you pick up your Gengar Namis. You have to pick up your Gengar Nami.
It is a nice card.
All right. Great art.
It's
amazing.
Definitely
art.
Gengar. Yeah.
Definitely wasn't a pump and dump scheme by some guy.
No, yeah. Right. I mean, that's pretty much TCG.
I mean, it's
like every single one.
It's goofy. It's always going to be the same.
I think I am gonna go lay down myself. So enjoy your OP14.
Sounds good.
I'll get out showing.
Nah, you're good. It's been fun hanging out and having someone to chat with about some opinions on stuff. It is getting a little late here on the old East Coast, so I'll probably be wrapping soon. I might go live tomorrow, play something else. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sharing some opinions and chatting.
Of course, anytime.
Yeah, we'll definitely do some more. I think we'll maybe the next OP14 thing we do. Maybe we do some fun matches. And then I think post pre-release, maybe we give our thoughts post pre-release. See what.
Sounds good. I'll try to get that. Was it young girl winter card?
Yeah. Gotta get the young girl.
That's. I think it's called young girl.
I believe.
Or maybe it's just girl. I don't know. But either way, I'm coming for it. Wait
a minute. Phrasing.
I'm. Good night.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. Good night.
All right, it was fun. Bye.
Yeah, see you, man. Cool, man. Cohen, I don't know if you're still hanging out with me or not, man, but I'll probably be wrapping up here. Appreciate you participating in the chat and, kind of throwing your 2 cents in every once in a while, man. It's been cool. But with that being said, probably gonna wrap it up for the evening. I might try to go live tomorrow and might start the evening playing. I don't know, maybe some Monster Hunter. I haven't played Monster Hunter Wild since they've done a lot of these patches. I don't know if you're a Monster Hunter fan, but I think that'll be what I try to start with, and then see where the night takes us. But thanks, man. You too. Have a good one. Hope to see you on the next one. Like I said, I think I'll try to go live tomorrow. But other than that, man, thanks and have a good night.